When things look bad, and it looks like you're not gonna make it, then you gotta get mean. I mean plumb mad dog mean. Because if you lose your head and you give up, then you neither live nor win. That's just the way it is.
What we've got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach.
The trouble with Scotland is that it's full of Scots.
Your assignment tonight is strategic. You can't give the enemy a break. Send them to hell.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else.
Right, good evening everybody. My voice should be coming through loud and clear. You can let me know if it's any different to you. Welcome to VP4TV. We've got two big matches tonight, 2 round 4 matches in the VP4 2023 Virtual World 10 Ball Championship. We've got Albinario from Sweden, the multiple world champion, against Spectredawn, who is yet to break through that barrier. He has a chance tonight to take down his second champion by taking out Albinario. Is he going to be up to the task? Then later on we have the match between Stubb and Acero, and that comes up at 11 PM tonight. Now, how things go, if this match takes about 2 hours, 2.25 hours, you know, that's going to be 10:30, 11:15. It might be a bit quicker than that. I'm intending to maybe get a coffee break in between times, but I won't be killing the stream. And then we'll be back for the other big match later on tonight. But the main event at the moment is Albinario against Spectredawn, and that is coming up in 5 minutes. I'm going to do a quick tab. Steve probably won't be there. And just as I thought, he isn't. So welcome to Slim, welcome to Bill, welcome to Hairpig, and anybody else that I might have missed in the chat. I see that has Eric and Interchange have arranged their match. Obviously, that is well without my time zone, so hopefully Slim or Steve can get that. Again, I would like to see it. Welcome to Brain Pullout. Is my volume sounding any better to you guys? Nobody has said anything. Because I'll tell you what was wrong. I looked at, you know, the little volume symbol at the bottom right hand side of your taskbar. I thought I'll right click that and have a quick look at the levels. So you open up that, you go to sounds, and then you go to recording tab, and then you look at the levels. Now, for some reason, don't ask me why, but the level of my mic within the sound settings in Windows had been shifted way down to 44%. Hence why you guys were thinking it was quiet the other day. Now, how it got down there, I have no idea. Because you don't go into there unless you have to get and check something. But for some reason, it went down to 44%. So it's now up 100%. So I should be loud and clear. Stubb's been ranting the lobby for the past hour. The usual. We'll see if we can apply that to the table. Here's hope Acero turns up and plays, because we want to see a match. We don't want to see Acero folding. Let's just hope he turns up in the first place. That's all I'm hoping for, and that we do have a match. So he's bound to be there now. I'll have a quick look. And he's still not there, so he's either forgotten again or he's going to come in at the last minute and I'll have to go in or tab out when I'm in the room. So we've got a lot of predictions. 1 or 2 I noticed are calling it for Spectredawn. I think somebody called it for Acero as well. So I think it's difficult to call. You know, we've already spoke about the frailties in various parts of the two players' games here tonight. Albinario's break's not been great. The rest of his game's pretty good in terms of potting and moving the cue ball. Spectredawn's moving the cue ball's good. So it's going to be down to the usual things. You know, the glaring mistakes, the scratch, the dry brake, who takes advantage of the dry brake, the usual stuff. We know that. It's just a question that if whether Spectredawn's going to be good enough to go the distance in this tournament, because we're, you know, he's well overdue winning a big event, but it's still bad news for him, because even if he does beat Albinario tonight, he's probably going to have to beat him again to win the title. So it's a big ask for Spectredawn. We've seen how good he is at getting into awkward spots and getting out of them. How's his tactical side? How's the push outs going to be? Is he going to be improving there? He's going to have to. Welcome to Rabbit. Right, one more tab. Right, he's now there. Hang on a minute.
First match tonight is Albinario against Spectredawn. Stub versus Acero will follow later. Commentary team is 9ball.com and Savannah Slim.
Welcome to Steve. Good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening, Hugh.
So, I'm looking forward to these two matches. Definitely.
Should be good.
Well, here's hoping it is. Here's hoping we don't have any connection problems later on. Hint, hint.
Yeah, between two guys that have
That'll get dodgy connections.
connection issues. Yeah.
Let's hope it goes away. Let's hope they have a good connection tonight. Albinario's arrived. The curious thing is, I've not seen Spectredawn, and I've been in for the last few hours, and I have not seen Spectredawn here at all. So obviously he's done his practice early in the day. But I haven't seen him. Welcome to Bedhead. And welcome to... Did I say welcome to Hairpig? Yeah, if he's winning, his connection will be fine. Yeah, we're all looking out for that. We're just waiting that happening. Right, so Spectredawn is there. He's in away mode, so we're just waiting on the room going up. And it should be going up in the next... In fact, it's gone up. Let's get in. Let's not hang about. So, who have you got as a favourite, Steve?
Well, I don't like going against Albin. But I think this is a pretty close match. I think Albin's got the advantage, you know, but we'll see how things go. I mean, if Albin plays well, I think he's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, we'll see. That's all. Everything's all conjecture and hearsay until we see it happen. Let's hope it's a good match.
Well, I mean, we really haven't seen too many bad ones in this tournament.
Oh, they've been great the last few. Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I think Albin's got a pretty significant advantage in the moving game. So Spectredawn's going to need to run out a lot.
Right, so the brake was dry, wasn't it? Yeah. So we've got Hairpig says Albi 1712. Bill says Spectredawn 1715. Slim says Spectredawn 1714. Albinario, he's got to get out of there into the table, because there's traffic in the way. There is a gap, or a bigger gap, that he can try and come through to it. Oh, he's come through between the 5 and 8, missed a hit in the 8, and now he's good. Well, certainly Spectredawn ain't going to win this playing below par. I don't think he'll win it by relying on Albinario coming apart at the seams. That's probably unlikely. Steve must be preparing food. He's gone quiet.
No, I was just sending a message to my team.
Oh, I've done all that. I've boosted my team's spirits. Not that it needed boosting, mind you. But Matt has confirmed he will be there Saturday. So my team's Matt, Larry, and Coldest Pillow.
I think he's just going to bump the 9 gently. Little kind of semi-stun shot. You don't have to hit this real hard. You just want to hit the 9 pretty full. And he didn't hit it that full, but he's still okay. Is that what you call that email? Well, it's a message, but it goes to email if you've got the forward on.
That's correct. Yeah.
Well, Slim, I think Spec is a very good player. I just think, you know, his lack of moving skill. I mean, has it gotten better? Yeah, but he's not at Alvin's level there. And in 10 ball, it's pretty required. And the other thing is, the best I've seen anybody play this tournament was Albin. I don't remember what the match was, but he played a phenomenal match. So he's shown something nobody else has.
Well, Bill, let's not call that an email. Let's call it a statement of intention that all my team members have signed up to and agree. That's what it is, a statement of intention.
Well,
We
he's
mean
got a ball
business.
down, and now he has to push. So we're going to see right off the bat, you know, what kind of push he puts out there. This is kind of a tricky one to push to because there's a lot of cover close by. So
I would, why not put it up onto the middle diamond and the short rail up top and leave him half a 1 ball?
yeah, see, this isn't very good. I mean, all you have to do is hit this 1-2 rails past the 9 and bring the cue ball over on top of the 3-7 and that's it, you know. I mean, it's a pretty easy safety.
Yeah, but the 1 goes, although it's tight, but it does go.
Oh, well, he'll probably shoot it then. Well, that's an even worse push if the 1 goes.
There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
a terrible push.
Yeah. He should have left him half that ball, stuck it in the middle diamond and the short rail up top.
If you want to know why I think Alvin's going to win, you just saw it.
There's the example. Yeah, not a good choice of shot, and of course, Albinario didn't get good in the 3, so he's put him in trouble.
Right. He could have made the 3, but getting on the 4 was going to be tough, so he just played a very simple safety.
Well, it's not difficult to hit the 3, and the thing is, if he hits this full in the face, the 3's probably going to stay there, bumping into the 8. Well, he's not got there.
Well, again,
I mean, that was a big target.
Yeah, I mean, it just he's got to work on these parts of his game. I know they've gotten better, but I think they're still deficient.
So a little dink in the 3 and 4 into the side. I think the 5 comfortably goes past the 10 and 8. I don't think there's any problem there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
From this situation and ball in hand, I mean, the 6 is the biggest issue. He's got to decide whether he wants to play the combo or do something else. My guess is that he'll play the combo. So he may just stop this right there, or maybe pull it back a little. Yeah, he's going to slide it back and over a little. He's got a little bit of angle. Yeah, just like that.
Well,
no, he didn't get on this wonderfully.
Not ideal. Could have been better.
Yeah, but I would still think he's going to make this. I mean, it brings a little doubt into it. Because combos just aren't easy. And then the other issue is he's a little funny as far as getting position on the 6.
Well, he's going to go at the long rail and come back across. The thing is, the 6 ball might come back across the same sort of line.
No, the 6 ball's moving. He's going to hit this, dink it easy and try to shoot in the same pocket, or hit it hard and try to shoot it maybe in the side. Yeah, he's going to dink it, and that's not very good. It was funny there. It was hard to get on the 6 in either one of those corners. I would have been tempted to hit it harder and play for the 6 in the side.
Watch the cue ball.
You stay inside of the 7, just like that.
Yeah. This needs to just slow up a little bit.
He's fine. You're just going to dink this. He's fine.
Well, he's got to play that unless he's going to go 2 rails. No, he's just dinking it. He's inside the 9 here, I would think. Or just chip it back and out the same way he's come in.
The 10?
The 10, I mean. I'm still having nightmares about yesterday's 9-ball Scotch doubles. I was shit.
I noticed you guys lost.
Oh yeah, I was awful. And that's a mistake I made, messing about with my mouse settings, and that was a fatal mistake.
Quagmire is saying, Spec, is anybody picking Albin besides me?
Yeah,
Am I the only one?
Couple picked Albie.
Oh, their hairpig picked Albie 17-12. Okay.
So Albinario's had a good start, punished Spectredawn's poor push out, and got the punishment it deserved.
And that's, see where the cue ball went? That's
Albie's problem. That's his problem all through the tournament. Yeah. He's ending up top all the time.
I mean,
trying to scratch.
That's really his big problem this tournament, is that his break's just been terrible.
Now, does Albie call the 9 here and kick up and down just in case? Or
well, we know who you were going for, Bedhead. I mean, how can you not go for the other Swede?
Yeah, it's like the Eurovision Song Contest with Albie and Bedhead. If one was from Norway and the other was now the combo's set.
I'm not sure he got a rail. Oh, he did barely.
Yeah. I'm not sure he should have hit at that speed though, because Spectredawn will call the 9, I would think.
Yeah.
No, he's going to duck.
Play safe.
He might have got there. Yeah. Yeah, if
he's going to kick this with some speed here.
If Bedhead was from Norway, he would always vote for Albinario anyway, just like the Eurovision. They each vote for one another.
No, I don't get that shot. I don't know what he's trying to do there. I mean, obviously he's trying to roll up on it, but all he's going to end up doing is getting locked up. You need to hit that one with speed and try to get the ball separated.
This is just a tiny feather dink. Yeah, that was poor because he had
he shot it the wrong way. You didn't want to feather dink that. You wanted to hit the 1 ball pretty full, just a little on the left side, and just roll forward.
Yeah, but I think the spin he had in the cue ball was pushing the 4 ball out the way anyway. I mean,
he didn't want to hit the 1 thin. I mean, he didn't need to hit it hard, but he needed to hit the 1 pretty full there.
And back in trouble.
Well, I mean, Spectredawn, if he loses this game, it was just that 1 shot right there. I mean, he should have had Albin locked up really good there.
Well, already we're into a moving game battle. You got it in one slim. Thick as thieves, the pair of them.
I'm not planning on playing this Saturday, Coldespy. Yeah, I mean, Spectredawn obviously is trying to play this moving game. He's going to have to do it better than that, though.
So when you look at what he can come up with here.
Yeah.
Now,
he may play this.
Now, why? Well, I would have the other one.
I didn't like that shot.
The other way I do it, see, he's left a pot on here. The other way of doing that, there would have been to bump the 1 and catch the 7 and nick in behind the 2 and 6, because I think that shot was on.
Well, I mean, there was a number of things he could have done. The one he picked was the hardest one, and he didn't do it well. I mean, he could have played the 1 ball off the 2 if he wanted. So we'll see what he decides to do here. He's going to do just a simple thing and maybe leave an edge. Yes, he did.
That's
So
going to be.
this is kind of tricky to do a whole lot with. I mean,
Well, he can't really get out of there, can he? I mean, he's just going to bump the 7.
well, you know, the thing about this is that
Oh no, he saw that's well done.
Excellent shot.
That's well done. Little bit of check, missed the 7, got the line perfect.
Now this kick's a lot harder. You got to masse this.
Well, he's looking for a line to get to it. Good luck with that, I think.
Well, you can go off the other side rail, but you're going to have to, you know, draw
check
left and maybe masse.
Yeah, he got the hit.
Well, he was able to do it without really raising the butt much, but
well, there's lots of cover.
I think Albin's going to play safe here.
Yeah, lots of cover here.
You can put him behind the 7 here. It's kind of a delicate shot. It's a real, you know, drag spin shot. It's tricky. It's easier to move the cue ball up table than
what
the
about trying to go over? Well, the only risk is a scratch trying to go over with the 4 and 9.
Well, you can just bump the 2 ball straight out and take the cue ball up table. You have to cut it just a little more than straight out because you want to hit short of the side pocket.
Oh, Yamaguchi Taru is here. Should have been in this tournament.
That's interesting. He decided to hit it thin, which I don't think was the best choice, but, you know, Spec may make this kick.
Welcome to Vince Says, still with the wrong name.
Yeah,
that's a good shot.
That kick was just too easy.
No luck whatsoever there.
Yeah, that's, well, I mean, you got to know the cue ball is going to be headed out that direction. You know, the one thing you can change there is speed. I mean, you can do some other stuff too.
He's up at 4 a.m. eating up the toilet. That's the story of everybody of our age. 2:30 in the morning's my time.
Well, this has been the best safety played, and it was.
Yeah, I was going to say this.
On himself.
This could be a very long night the way we're going here.
Well, that's not going to be an effective play. He didn't tie anything up, and you know.
I'm not quite sure what he was planning there, but he's given Albie a free go. Although the 4 ball's going to have to be the combo.
No, looks like he's going to play to go up table with it. He looks like he's going to follow this 3 and shoot the 4 up table, which I'm not sure that's the best shot. I mean, the combo's pretty easy. The speed on this could really get you.
The line he's got here with this 3 ball, is he trying to get through and brush past?
He's trying to shoot the 4 up table, but I think it's a wrong shot.
I don't think he's quite made. Now he's playing the combo.
Yeah, I mean the combo's just it's real easy to get good on it, and it's a very easy combo. The 4 ball's just going to sit there. You just needed to get good on it so you could roll the 4 ball, and he is.
That's as good as you'd ask there with ball in hand. You could just sit the cue ball there. That's perfect.
Yeah. 5 to the 6 is a little funny, only in the sense that if you get weird on the 5, it starts getting tricky. So, and, you know, he's going to be on the bottom side of it, shooting up table. He's got to decide which corner pocket he wants to play for.
Well, if he's going to go just, is he going to stun it square or go 2 rails as he's trying to run? Well, he's left it. I presume he's overhit that a tad. Maybe he wanted it a wee bit straighter into the bottom right hand corner. He's got loads of room to manoeuvre the cue ball.
Well, this is what I talk about getting funny. He's funny. So I think he's going to try to pull it into the 10 ball. No, he didn't. He just kind of did a little soft stun run. That's a good shot. That's a smart shot, too, because you know, as long as you're sure you can control the speed on it, you're guaranteed a shot here. So he's hitting us with inside 2 rails, and the problem with that
He's
shot
killed the pace.
is you've got to hit it because
Yeah.
you're going to lose a lot of pace. And see, he was afraid of the top side of hooking himself like with the 10 or the 8, and he bailed out on it. And that shot you got to be aggressive with because it's going to check up.
Now, obvious thing here is there's less balls to get cover behind, so he's how does that look from his end?
Yeah, I think he's just going to play safe here, use the 8. I mean, I don't know what he's doing because I would cut the 7 and get it up on the end rail.
I think he's
not
following
cutting
through
it.
to try and come behind the 8, or is he stunning to
He's
go on to
stunning
the 8?
over.
Yeah, he's
And
stunning.
I don't like that shot.
Well,
See,
it's
that's
giving
well,
Spectre a go.
He would have been better off cutting it so the 7 was going, you know, just short of the side pocket and bringing the cue ball, you know, the side rail and end rail and trying to use the 8. Because if you didn't get the snooker at that point, you know, you've got the 7 ball going up in the middle of the top rail. If you miss the shot he played, you sell out, which that's why I didn't like it. It's like if you don't get this, you're giving up the game.
Well, he's definitely been let off the hook there. Spectredawn. And he'll break in rack number 4.
Well, Spectredawn needed that. I mean, the thing that he does really well is run out. He's a run out machine. So if you're Albin, you got to keep control of the table. Well, let's see. What do we got? We've got 2.5 hours, Vince. I think this one will get done. Or the next one. There's not going to be a lot of time between them.
That was dry. Dry. But a combo.
I'm going to shoot the combo and drag this cue ball just a little bit, I think. Well, this is kind of tricky coming up with a shot on the 1. Because, yeah, I think I'd roll up on this 5 ball here. I think I'd play safe.
Yeah, do you not think this one ball's cutting down towards the 3 and 4? And
yeah, but this is tricky. Honestly, I'd just play safe here if it was me. But we'll see what he does with it. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, it was just always going to run down to the 3 and 4. So he's got a bank if he wants it.
Yeah, he could have rolled the cue ball up on top of the 5 easily. It was a really simple shot. I mean, that's what you got to weigh. It's like, well, what's my chance of executing this aggressive play versus my chance of getting
that's
safe?
A missed call. He's going to be put back in as well.
Yep.
I think.
So.
Yeah, most certainly put back in.
I mean, if he was going to shoot that combo, he was going to have to hit a lot harder to get the 1 ball. And then, you know, there's some element of luck. It's coming down there with a 3 and 4, and you're really not quite sure where it's going to end up. This a lot depends on how you cut the 1 off the 5. Oh, he could see the edge of the 2.
Oh.
And that's good enough. I don't think he can't make the combo, so here we go with safety again.
Right, so the only shot I can see is trying to cut that onto the rail, miss the 9 and send it along the top rail and get distance between them.
This is tricky here.
Well, he's trying to use the 9.
Yeah, that was a very tough position. I mean, I'm not going to say that Spec hit a terrible shot because that was a very difficult position he was in there. The shot he tried to play was very difficult, and obviously it didn't work out for him. So this is no gimme kind of safety here either. I mean, this is
well, he's just going to end up. He's either going to spin to the short rail or come back.
He's going to try to hit a little spinner here, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's again, it's tough because the speed is tough. It's very difficult to get the speed right on that.
Well, this is the type of opportunities that I've got to go at this stage in the tournament. 3-4 combo, not a problem. Everything's available. Got to be out.
But you just can't afford to do what Albin did, shooting that combo and getting a spot where, you know, you don't run out.
Mm-hmm.
When you got a trivial safe like that, you gotta take
well,
it.
you know, the bit that puzzles me is Albion would look at that shot with the 1-5 into the side. Now, I know when I looked at it, I'm thinking, well, this one ball's heading down to 3 and 4. What's my chances of having a shot? And you know, I would then have thought, well, it's easier to tie him up behind the 5 and do that instead. You know, it's a bit.
Yeah,
it's a bit of a poor choice of shot, wasn't it?
Well, you know, sometimes players want to shoot, and I understand that, but
this is testy because this is awkward where he's sitting and how much that 9 ball comes into his eye line. He's managed to stay out the way of it.
Yeah, well, no problem, and he's probably just going to roll this one, and he's out. I mean, if you give Spectredawn tables where there is nothing tied up, he's going to run out almost every time.
So really, one wrong choice of shot was the catalyst in how this rack's ended up. Albie's choice of shot to play the combos backfired.
What surprised me, if you're gonna be aggressive and shoot that, you know, he needed to put some speed on that and get the 1 ball going down, and you know, if you're gonna take a chance, because you know, he could have cut that a little different in this and that, but I didn't see at that speed the 1 ball going anywhere that was going to be good. I think he expected it to run out a little more.
Yeah, but I think he would have been better hitting it with a bit more pace and hope. You know, you're still relying on the 1 ball coming good for you, but I think that would have a better chance than what he did. And trying to get it good with 2 balls sort of hanging around the same area. So this to tie it up. And break goes back to Albie.
Now watch the cue ball here. Let's see what his cue ball does. See if he can keep his cue ball higher.
Well, he's not really playing a cut break.
He didn't cut it at all that time.
3 ball.
Which he's got a ball and he's got a shot. I mean, maybe that'll work for him. At least he's doing something different.
Once again, this is a table that, provided the 1 ball goes in, Albinario's out. That's the way he's got to be doing it.
Yeah.
You know, there's no margin for error now at this stage. If you're going on to win this, you've got to take tables like these and put them away without any trouble.
Well, Albie's no slouch at running out himself. I expect he's getting out this rack.
Nice gap to stun into. He wants the end. Well, ideally, the inside angle where he is right now would be perfect to roll the 5 in and come out on the right for the. Well, he's going the other way. In fact, he's probably coming back the way now for that 6 rather than running out in the open. Looks like it the way he's left the cue ball.
Yeah, though the biggest problem with that is going forward becomes tough now. You got to get a good angle on this 6.
Well, that's an angle.
That's a good angle. So
now, this 7 isn't frozen.
Yeah, he shouldn't have any trouble with that. Yeah, and that's a smart thing. He makes sure he hits it plenty hard enough. I can go a little long, but I don't want to be short.
Welcome to Fast Eddie. There's another one for Spectredawn. 17-14.
I know that sounds like Captain Obvious, but you watch players over and over again, like, you know, don't play to the big area, the safe side of the ball.
Now, what's he doing? Is it 9 ball up the table, 9 ball into the corner?
See that? A lot of players would have drawn that. That's a way more consistent way to play it going forward on that 8 ball.
So Albinarius did what he had to do in his break. You know, Spectredawn's just got to match him shot for shot.
Well,
So,
if I recall, Spectredawn's break percentage wasn't that wonderful either.
well, we're 27 minutes into the match. We've played 5 racks.
Yeah, that's not a particularly fast pace. Vince says maybe right. Maybe it is going to be tough for this match to finish before.
He's played a slight cut, just a slight cut there. And 7 ball goes in.
Yeah, and the cue ball was, you know, a little low, but he didn't really lose it low.
1 ball on. Now, I don't know whether can he bump that 5 or is he going to come across the 5?
He can bump the 5 easily. It's going to take a teeny bit of English here. You know, he's going to have to put a little English on it, but he can definitely bump it. And I think that's what he'll play for. It doesn't make much sense not to.
He's okay. I don't think he's hampered a great deal. However, he might be slightly, yeah. But he's not got anything to do. Well, he can. I think he can still dink this in.
He's got a couple choices. He could come back and shoot in the side, or he could just dink it. He's going to come back.
Yeah, that'll work.
And I like that play because it's a nice positive play. You don't have to worry about getting a funny angle on the 3. Although he did get a little funny angle here. Let's see what he decides. Yeah, he's going to draw this back. I mean, that funny angle was easier to deal with than the other one.
So here's the problem to be dealt with.
It's going to go up above it, and he's not going to get there.
It's going to go in the side, is it?
Well, he can shoot this in the side.
It's one of them.
You can bank it too, but I think more sense to shoot it in the side because you know, it's not hard to get on the 8 ball. He's just going to leave a longer cut on the 6.
Good evening to semi-pro.
Now, I like staying near the long rail. Just roll this and end up near the long rail because I want to go 3 rails to get on the 9. And that's the way to play this shot. That's the simplest way to play this shot. Just let the cue ball go where it wants to. Just like this. And now you just play a 3 railer. So your target you're coming into, you're going to want to be about the 2nd diamond.
Yeah, you can
rail.
You can take the scratch completely out of this by getting it tighter around the angles. You make sure you're not running a bit shallow. See, like
that's
that.
Way high. That's
he's going a bit too much though.
It's way high.
He's overcompensated there. Bedhead territory.
There's no overcompensation. It's just a bad shot. I mean, as a pool player, you've got to be able to run the ball on the line you want and be like, at most on that kind of shot off a half a diamond. I mean, you watch good players play, they won't be off by more than a half a diamond ever on that shot.
Well, I think his intentions were right, but he got into it too much. He had to get it tighter around the corner than you'd normally risk doing, but he did overdo it. But he's getting out.
Well, he drew the ball. All he had to do was hit that ball with English. He did not need to put draw on it, but he got out anyways.
Well, that's what he does do. I mean, I've seen him multiple times getting into trouble in 9 ball, and he leaves awkward shots, and he's getting himself out more often than not.
Semi-pros here. Hey, semi-pro.
10 ball is gone. It comes up, and now I think the 1 ball goes. Does it? Oh, hang on a minute.
It did before the 10 ball spotted.
Oh, it's 10 ball blocking as well. I forgot about that.
So he's going to push. I'd probably push this over maybe on the end rail between the 2 and the 5. if you didn't trust yourself, you could run into the 5. It's not that easy a safety from where that 5 ball is. It looks like it's easy, but it's really not that easy.
Just push it down onto the diamond. I think he's overhit you.
That's my preferred place right there.
Yeah, he's fine.
Because this is tricky.
What do you do here then, Steve? Do you put him back in, or do you try and come up with something?
I might shoot this. If you can miss the 2, I might shoot at the 1 ball. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he can cut it. I think the 2 may be in the way. He's gonna try to play this dink safe. And
what do you mean? When you say shoot the 1, you don't try to cut it into the corner pocket. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, why not?
That's never going to happen.
I don't know. I mean, it goes.
What do you try and chip it and bump it off the 6 or skim it off the 6?
This is a lot harder safe than you think.
He's going to find a gap, I think.
Yeah, and the problem finding the gap with all those balls down there is now you're going to be locked up. If you know, this is a shot where you hit it with some left English. See, this is the wrong way to hit this. You wanted to hit that with left English, bring the 1 ball up table, and put them on top of the 3.
He'll be calling the kick here, I think, into the corner.
Yeah, either that or he'll be jumping it, one or the other. I like to kick myself.
Yeah.
And you want to hit this with, you know, kind of moderate pace, because you want the cue ball to get past the 3.
Well,
didn't hit it hard enough.
He's done it enough, though.
He's got an edge, though. Yeah, he's got an edge. Problem is he's going to have to go back and forth. Can he make the ball and stay over here for the 3? You could try to run into the 3, but then you got to juice up the English. And it looks like he's got some English on it, so maybe he's trying to run into the 10 or the 3 here. No, he's just playing it over. What great speed that is. And that's what we saw before out of Albin, is just phenomenal speed on shots. I mean, that was really good.
Well, this is where you use the 7 ball as a rail then.
Does he have to?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the angle's shallow enough he can dink go. Let's have a look.
This is a little tricky because it's going to come off the 7 and it might even bump the 4 or be close. This is a little tricky. I don't like how he's hitting this, though. I think he needs to draw it.
Oh, no, he's got it full.
He didn't. He got it dead center.
It full.
That's perfect. And, you know, that was all from that not so wonderful safety Spec played when he should have had him dead to rights there. I mean,
yeah,
he just played the wrong safety. And even if he would have hooked him better and stuff, it was still the wrong safety because he had one that he could just really lock him up.
Yeah, Albin giving a demonstration of clinical finishing here. Although he might be a bit straight in the 7. I don't think that makes any difference. No, he's fine.
On the other hand, in spite of Albin breaking pretty good and definitely out-moving Spectre, it's 3-3. So it's, you know, Albin's going to go up by 1, but
up to the side pocket.
This actually so far doesn't bode that well for Albin.
Maybe around it out. Yeah, he's spinning up there. Got there. Well, this is probably as big a contrast as you're going to see in matches between what we're watching now and what you're going to see later on. We haven't seen any blasting in this match.
Well, the cue ball was a little low. It got bumped to get up there, and he ends up dry.
No, so he had a ball. The 8 ball.
Oh, he did have a ball. Okay.
The 8 ball went, I think.
Well, he's going to shoot this, and he's going to make it, and just come back across for the 2, and then probably shoot the combo. I mean, this is just pretty much pocket the ball. You know, it's a nice speed to be able to hit it, where you don't have to baby it and you can let the ball come back across. Now he tried to move the 3, and that might cost him.
I don't think that was a bad idea, because he was expecting to be very likely still having a shot in the 2.
I didn't like the idea, and I'll tell you why I didn't like the idea. Because when you go over there and you hit the 9, the 7, or the 3, a lot of bad things can happen. Remember, he's going across and then back, so you can't control that line that well. He could easily end up hooking himself.
He was taking a risk. No, wait a minute, he might be in trouble. Has gone far enough. Yes, he has. I don't think he can play the billiard here. He's too tight.
No, well, he could.
Could he?
You can, but I don't think he will. I think he's going to play safe. And that's just not very good, because he didn't get him locked on anything. He left an edge. Albin's got all kinds of options here. He can kick off the end rail. He can kick off the side rail. If you're good at it, kicking off the side rail with some back and a little bit of right English is a nice shot. Well, he had enough just to draw the ball back on the 7. Well, that's really well done. And that's the kind of safety you want, where you got the guy locked on a ball.
That's 9's in the way of that line.
Oh, he's going to have to hold this some. And he was able to. But
left it on. I presume it might be tight between that. Yeah, it's tight there. He's just going to dink through for the 5.
The 11th hour?
Oh, tell a lie, I forgot about the 4. It's in the middle of the table.
Stubbs there.
Yeah, I hope you're watching this, Stubb, to see how you should play. Getting it, give yourself some ideas for later on. By the way, Stubb, have you restarted your PC? Check your router's okay, your connection's okay. We're keeping an eye on that later on.
Oh boy, he missed that by a mile.
Yeah, I think he may well have been checking that, and he's got lucky. Almost as lucky as Stubb, but then who is as lucky as Stubb?
So this is kind of a tough safety here. If you're going to go this way, you want to hit it with some speed, so that if you miss it, the 4 tries to come out of there.
That's not a bad result as well. Yep. Bad positioning. They're proper stubby. POSZITCHEN positioning. Well, he's obviously calling the 4 up top, I presume. Again, I don't know what he's doing.
Well, and again, you don't want to just roll this. That's the way to hit it.
And he's got lucky.
That's your best chance of lucky, trying to separate them. Typically you're going to go up table with a 4 ball, and you're not going to get the double kiss, but I mean, he's going to get saved here. Now, this is where what you really want to do is put him on the 7. And he failed to do that. But that's an opportunity, to get the cue ball buried.
Well, this is a feather edge, and duck for cover, and don't scratch down here in the corner.
Yeah, this isn't the easiest safety, but it's also not the hardest one.
Watch the point. Oh, he didn't need that. That would have been pretty good if he had missed that. So
this starts getting tough when the object ball is right next to the rail like that. There's not a lot of good options.
Why not just play the double kiss?
That's a pretty good shot.
That's not bad. He's left him an edge.
Yeah, and I think he'll shoot at that edge.
Now, this 9-ball might be in play.
No, it's going to
No.
go wide of that.
Oh, he's a lot wider than that because he got it a lot thicker than I thought he was going to try there.
Yeah, you got to hit that almost perfect to get him on the 9.
Well, back to square one again, although it's off the rail this time.
Well, he's got more options.
Again, that's poor.
Well, I mean, that shot is so speed dependent.
Yeah, he's going to be nailed in a second. No prizes for guessing where.
Speed there. So he's left him a kick, but, you know, the problem here for Spec is that there's not a whole lot of places to hide here. You know, I mean, you miss this kick, you're probably selling out.
Well, I
you
think
gotta
you
get lucky if you
just
miss
stubbed this one. Just stub it. No, he hasn't. He hasn't even got a hit. Well, that's that rack gone. And we're going to have daylight here for the first time in the match. And what's more, I think Albinario is also going to be breaking next. So it could be a big swing here early on. After Albinario having a 2-0 lead, he could be possibly 3 racks in front in the next 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to be real picky here and make a really minor criticism of Albin. He has such good touch. You know, he hits a cue ball so beautifully and has such good touch. I think every once in a while he's a little bit too delicate, or he tries to finesse things when he should put more speed on the ball. But that's actually pretty rare.
At the end of the day, that's pretty minor compared to what other players are doing.
It's extremely minor.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he moves the cue ball, you know, this is why he plays such good straight pull, because his ball speed's so good. And, you know, in straight pull, that's pays off rolling the cue ball a lot.
Well, Spectredawn's already hoping for a favour here. Might be early on, but he's hoping for a favour. He doesn't want this to drift away too far. Well, I'll be staying
That's a good break. See
solid this time.
Went?
Yeah, it just went straight across the rail.
That's
6
straight
balls
across
gone.
and up a little. That's what you want to see the cue ball do on that break.
Well, there's a slight glimmer here for Spectredawn, and I say a slight glimmer. That 9 ball can easily be got at off the 8. It's the only slight problem that there might be.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to bother him too much.
There might be a problem now. There might be a problem now.
He's okay.
Yeah, so planning ahead here, he's got to be playing this 8 ball in such a way that he can get to sort of where the cue ball is now. Play the cut in the 9 and get the cue ball out.
It's one of those balls, those extended from the side pocket balls, where, you know, it doesn't take much to get on it not how you want. I mean,
yeah, just the wrong line one way or the other.
If this was me, I'd be shooting the 8 ball in the corner by the 9, because from where the 7 is, you can just kind of come off the rail gently. Make sure if you leave any angle, it's angle where you're cutting the 8 a little to the right, and then you can just roll down. I mean, that's a simple way to do it, and I think that's what he will do.
Well, all I can tell you, Blind Hog, is at the moment Albinario is winning it. That's all I can tell you.
Now, the only mistake you can do here is get on the wrong side of the 8 ball line. Your mistake needs to be more cut angle rather than less. But this is touchy, because if you get too much, it makes it hard. And that's perfect.
Yeah.
See, now he can just roll this, and he's going to be perfect on the 9.
Got to get to about there, I would say.
I mean, that was a time when he needed to be precise, and he was. I mean, that is perfect.
Yeah, that'll do it. Now this is a little spinner. Chip it around and out and high.
Yeah, you just got to not put it in the side pocket here. That's the main thing you got to avoid. And he has. He's gone high. That's a good shot.
So, Albinario got what he wanted, a decent enough break, found his way out, and suddenly it's a 3-rack lead. And
well, the poor moving game is gonna catch up with Spec. I mean, Albin's made some mistakes, but he's by far, and that's a good break. See where the cue ball went?
Yeah,
that was a good break too. 1
ball's on, 2 balls dodgy.
So this is where Spec shines. I mean, he's going to get on this 2 ball and run out. This is a little tricky. He doesn't have the angle he wants. So you got 2 choices here. What I would do is I would just bank the 2. He's gonna play for cutting it, and the way he pockets balls, I mean, I'm sure he's gonna make it too.
Well, this is a testy one. It's off the rail, so he's got a good margin here up the rail. So this is all that you can do when you're trailing by 3, is just get your break, get a ball and run out. Well, all I'm hoping for you, Stub, is you've still got some ammunition left. Oh, that wiped its feet.
Yeah, Stub, we'll see if you can do that when the flag drops. And this is pretty much what I expected. He gets any kind of table there's not a lot of trouble on, he's going to run out. And this is what's going to keep him in contact with Albin, because, you know, Beck runs out easier tables with no trouble, probably as good as anybody in VP. I think better than Albin. Albin might be a little bit better on the tough tables, but on these kind of tables, this guy's money.
So rack number 11. Now let's see where this cue ball ends up. Oh, that's got a bump down the table. 4 balls gone.
Well, he didn't play a cup break. He played that straight into the head ball.
So,
well, so this is a little tricky here. He's gonna thin probably. Well, you know, you could go either way. I would tend to want to thin the right side of this just because it's safer, but you can go on the left side.
Yeah, he's looking at how much it's missing the 7 ball by, or how much he has to cut it to miss the 7.
Well, if he's going on the left side of it, he's got to.
Oh, he's going the other way now.
Thin. Yeah. Well, he's doing this. I don't like this at all.
Oh, I pretty much like the outcome, although this could be kicked in.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. I would have wanted to take it down table and try to get him locked up under something, leave distance and snooker. This is too easy. Yeah, that wasn't close. I mean, that was a pretty easy kick. You're not going to get a much easier kick shot to make a ball than that.
Right, so looking ahead, the big issue is the 5 ball. So let's look at what that setup is. You need to be really good to be trying to play a 5-6 combo from there. He's not going to do something crazy and try and pot the 2 and bump into the 5 and 8 and still be lucky in the 3, is he? If he gets that far.
So you might wonder, you know, why a guy that is a great shot maker misses that kick by that much. And, you know, the only reason why is just because he doesn't practice them. I guarantee you if you practice them, you know, that kick would be in the pocket every time. It might not go in, but it would be hitting the tits every time from there.
Right, so.
And there's that great speed Albin has. I mean, that's just.
Wow, is he going to leave the combo?
That look easy. Everybody that plays this game knows that's not so easy.
Is he playing for the combo, or is he playing for a bump? This might not go too good.
Could play. He's going to play for the combo, and you know when they're close together like this, if you can get the right line,
Well,
this
the
is
line
a
that
pretty
he's
easy
got,
shot.
this line that he's got's not bad. I mean,
The problem's getting the shot on the 5 ball, not making the 8. He's going to make this 8 ball. We'll see what he comes up with for the 5.
Oh, that's a nice
wonderful.
that's a nice little bump.
Well, and I think he was playing that at the speed he hit that. I think he was playing that bump.
So it's looking very likely the 3-rack lead's going to be restored. As long as he doesn't go dead straight in the 7. And he's got a very slight angle. Probably go around the corner, come over by the right side pocket, something like that. It looks like that line. Yeah.
Yeah, this could be I mean, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
That shot, you can do all kinds of bad things to yourself. I went in the side pocket on that shot. Of course, it was on a bar table, because on a normal table, it's impossible to go in the side pocket on that shot. I mean, he hit it really good to get it that tight.
So once again, Spectredawn. Objective, stay in touch.
Well, he's getting a lot of pressure put on him because Albin's playing good and Albin's out moving him, so he needs to break and run out. Beautiful break.
Ball.
Good cue ball.
Oh,
good everything.
That little feather with the 5 just stopped the 1 ball right on the mark.
Yeah, he's out here. I mean, there's no trouble. Probably the hardest ball to get on is going to be the 4, and I don't think he'll have too much trouble getting to that.
Welcome to Interchange X. Well, this is a testy little cut. But
Yeah,
these, that's what am I talking about? I was thinking he was in the 4, he's on the 2, but that's perfect. I mean, I think he's
just
put that on the money.
Get the right line and have reasonable speed. You're gonna have a shot. Yeah, he's straighter than he wants, but it's not going to matter.
I don't know that he wanted to use the 10 ball there. I don't think that was in the plan.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
But he's trying to get the cue ball to not go to the left there. And that's why he was on that side of the pocket, caught it.
So if you're Spectredawn and you can keep coming up with this reply each time, he's done it twice so far, then you've got to start thinking deeper into the match. If we keep this pattern going, Spectredawn's got to think there's got to be a time where I get a chance where Albie's coming up crying, I can get myself back into this.
Yeah,
that's how he's got to be thinking. He's the laws of averages are he's going to get a good chance at some point on Albie's break.
It can be tough. I mean, you watch guys play, and I remember watching Bustamante play some 1 pocket, and this was early on when he hadn't played tons of it, and he'd get out of line and this and that, and it just didn't matter. He just made everything he shot at, and that's what Spectredawn needs to do. He needs to just run out all the time. Let's see his cue ball here. I think he's gone more to this hit the head ball more solid. And that one had a slight cut, and that's another good break.
Well, it's
the rack didn't come apart that great there.
Well, this would be a good shot to go on the 2, I'll tell you that, because there's a narrow gap there.
All kinds of stuff.
Let alone pot the 1. I mean, the 1's bad enough as it is, but where the 2 is.
You might want to roll it at the 3. I mean, getting the speed right's tough. But
Oh,
of
this
course, Albin's got great speed, so
this
it's
looks
going to be
good.
good.
It's going to be well hampered though.
Yeah, that's a little bit of bad luck there. What I would do here is just make the 2, roll it, and then bank the 3 in the same pocket. Yeah, I mean, it's not a hard bank. There's no reason to do anything crazy here trying to get on the 3. Just roll that 2 in. Yep, that's what he's going to do, and he's going to bank the 3. Now, if you don't like the 3, you could play safe. You don't have to shoot at this, but I would shoot at this because it's very easy position on the 5. You're going to shoot the 5 in the same pocket. Well, you don't have to. It depends on where you take this cue ball. You got to spin it some to get in the same pocket. He's going to hit it easy.
Perfect.
And
well, this is another testy one.
Yeah, this is just hit it hard and come off the rail and come back across and shoot the 6 in the other corner. This is you just got to put speed on this. Now the thing you got to avoid here is getting the Q-tip too low, and he missed the ball. Oh boy.
Now how's the rollout here for Spectredawn? Well, it could be worse, but he's going to have the same problem trying to get up there for that 6.
Well,
but he's got a lot more room though. Loads of room.
This is hit it with some left English.
Yeah,
and,
just to help
not
it
too
around.
high on the cue ball, and yeah. I'd maybe even try to come below the 9 ball.
He's not putting any on it.
Well, he could go. The natural shot is hitting it in the right-hand corner with right English and going 3 rails around. That's the most natural shot. If you're not going to go that way, you're going to have to really juice things up. And that's a rough way to go that way. But he's just playing for the cut, which I think is a pretty good idea. So yeah, all kinds of stuff, bad stuff can happen here. You either got to hit the 7 or go up and down. I'd probably try to hit the 7 here and move it. Still let the cue ball go up, catch a piece of it so it moves towards the corner pocket. Yeah, he looks like he's trying to catch a lot of it.
Oh, he's got good.
Well, that double kiss, he got a good double kiss off of that.
Although again, he's going to have to go right through and come back up high to get to the 9, into the middle of the table. Needs to keep going, and that'll do it. So that'll dink round the back here.
Well, it's going to be 7-6 with the guy that just ran 2 racks is going to be breaking.
Well, that's exactly what Spectredawn needed. The mistake or the miss from Albinario that time. Spectredawn took that opportunity, and now he can square the match, or at least he's going to get first go at doing that. I don't think anything's going here.
And the cue ball was a little low there. See, it's below the 2nd diamond.
And the cut's on.
We've seen that over and over with that cut break. If you let the cue ball get a little low, you just don't make as many balls. So this is the whole rack right here, this shot.
Yeah, they're all on. Well, the 7 ball's a bit awkward.
Yeah, I mean, but you can get to that. You could even shoot the combo, although that's not what I would be playing for.
Needs to bump the 4 that behind you just to kill the pace a bit.
Yeah, and this is a little tricky. You've got to hit this good.
This is hard work, this shot.
Yeah.
Got to play this really good. That side pocket's a bit annoying.
Yeah, this is a shot that I would not hit with right English, and he's not gonna, because this is how you get the cue ball to grab. You could even go a little left here.
Right, really around the back of the 4. Yeah. Well, he
missed it.
He had the idea right. But
yeah,
here we go.
Lucky? I don't think he got lucky. I think he can see the edge of this.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think he can see the edge to pot it, though.
Yeah, he may be too thin on it. Well, he's putting English on it. It may go in. Oh, he's just playing safe, and that's no good.
He hasn't got a rail, has he? Nope, he hasn't. Ball in hand. Well, that was a big mistake there from Spectre, not getting to a rail. Albinario is going to have to leave that 7-8 combo, and that 7-8 combo is not difficult as long as you're sitting in a reasonable line. I don't think that'll worry him. So Albinario is going to administer the punishment, no doubt. And after the hard work Spectredawn has done, that's just going to go all out the window in this rack.
Yeah, get lucky enough to get to the table, you got to do something better than what he ended up doing. So he's taking a look at this 7 and 8. And, you know, you can easily get between the 7 and 8 if you're shooting a 6 on the side.
Well, I think
maybe even with a 6 in the corner if you're in the right line.
Yeah, I think his original plan's probably to play the combo, but it all depends how he ends up in the 6. I think that's where his main decision's going to come about, obviously.
Yeah, well, you know, you can try to get good where you can get in between them, and if you don't, then you play the combo. So, like from here, it's very simple to get in between them.
You just go straight through and bump the 8, and you're on the 7.
He may not even bump the 8. He may just
you know why? But you know why he bumped the 8 the wrong side. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
he
okay.
Just got away with that. That was close.
I'll tell you. I think he screamed there. I think we heard an Albinario scream there when that cue ball was rolling through.
Now, I don't get why he did that. You don't want to leave this thing right on the rail, straight in. I mean, he's able to force it through, but still.
Right around the corner again and out. Played this a million times. Oh no, he's dinking back into the table. He's not running forward. Whatever you're comfortable with. The gap goes back to 2.
And again, it was a moving game that got Spectre. He played a very poor safety and gave up ball on him.
Well, Spectre could be back to square one here within the next 2 or 3 minutes because Albie's breaking with a 2-rack lead. And it's deja vu again.
And see, he kept the cue ball. See, he's hitting very little cut. Cue ball went almost straight across. It's slightly above the second diamond. But he's hitting the head ball real solid right now, which is different than what he was doing before. See if he decides to play safe here or shoots at it. Or, I mean, the bank is on if he wants to shoot this bank shot.
I think he's jacking up for a kill shot here.
Yeah, no, he's playing safe.
Yeah, just killing it. Oh, no, he's hit the 6. Yeah, he spun it into the 6. So here's your chance, Spectredawn. And that's a mistake from Albie. And again, you know, when the player's lined up like that and he then digs down with the cue stick and jacks it up, you know, he's not double checking what the alignment's like, and he just lets go of the shot, and that's how he ends up hitting the 6.
Well, if the cue ball's got any right English on it, it's going to curve. And that may have what happened there, because I don't think it was a bad play to play safe there.
So here's one of these problem tables for Spectredawn to show how to get out, considering where the 8 ball's sitting.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of options. He'll probably play to get behind it and shoot it up table. I mean, there's not a whole lot of reasons to play for the combo there. It's not the simplest combo.
Well, he's playing for the bump, and that's what happens. You play for the bump.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing for the bump, but if you're going to play a bump, you got to be able to control the line and speed.
Risky, always risky.
That one was not going to be that easy to be that accurate there. And that's kind of like a do-nothing safety. That may work against some players, but it's not a good shot against Albin. So I think he's going to try to put him on the 9 ball here. He's just going to run this into the 10 and come across and try to get him on the 9. And he's not gonna. He needed the 5 ball to squirt forward. Now, this bank's not too bad, but if you're not going to shoot the bank, the thing to do here is hit the spinner, put the 5-ball middle of the rail, and put them behind the 6.
Well, that's not done
That
anything.
shot's, yeah. See, if you're going to play safe, you got to try to put them on that 6-ball. That shot's no good. Albin's got a lot of choices here.
Well, he might have another go at this 9-ball.
He might. I don't think he's going to shoot at anything at this point. Yeah, he's playing safe.
That might be better.
That is better.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the result.
So, nothing wrong with Spec playing safe, but he didn't play the right shot. I mean, I don't know how anything good was going to happen with the shot he was playing. I mean, trying to put him on the 6 wasn't a simple shot, but it was a better shot because you're taking a 5-ball and putting it over, like, you know, middle of the short rail. That's no good.
No rail. No rail.
And
He's going to
now
be
he's gonna
nailed
be
again.
locked up again here.
Yeah, going for 3 fouls here if he can get a chance at it.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to get 3 fouls. We'll see where he gets this 5-ball. If he gets it by the 6-ball, he might be able to.
Now, has he cut off this bottom rail? Yes, he has, so he can't go that way. Forget that idea.
Yeah, I think if Albin gets ball in hand, he'll try to run out. Yeah, that's no good. I think Albin will just try to run out here. I don't see any reason to try the 3 foul the guy at this point.
Well, not now that he's left the 8-ball there and the cue ball's ball in hand.
Well, the run out's easier than trying to get a 3 foul because, you know, there's nothing easy.
Yeah, it did all hinge on where he pushed that 5. If he had got it near the 6, then he may well have had a go at it. So, this 8-ball, let's have a look. Well, the 8-ball goes in off the 10 if you're going to try something a bit crazy. And that, but tell a lie, what am I talking about? That's comfortable in the 8. That's perfect. So it's now 3 racks again. So Spectredawn's going to have to come up with the same run of racks, or this is going to run away from him.
Well, we were talking about Albin breaking dry later and letting Spectre back in it. Well, if Spectre starts breaking dry, Albin's going to run away with this.
Yeah, I think it's finely balanced at the moment, but the next 2 or 3 racks could be a big outcome of this match.
Well, Spectre's obviously been practicing his break because it's been very good. And there's another one. And he's
hang on.
The one doesn't go in. Oh, he got screwed by the 2-ball.
Well, it's an easy up and down, isn't it?
Well, you almost have to kick at this. I mean, you could push out to a jump shot or something. You know, I mean, you might as well kick at this.
He's never going to miss this, but I wouldn't be hitting this. You got to get out of there to give a decent shot in the 2.
Yeah, you got to put a little bit of speed on this. You don't have to blast it, but you got to put a little speed on it and make sure it comes out. And then you could still get hooked. You know, it didn't come out. And, boy, he almost titty hooked.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a shot. I think he'll shoot this shot, too. Where's the 3-ball going? 3-ball's going over, probably clip the 8 if he makes the 2. Might go in the pocket. It's close.
He's having a good look at that angle. Oh, he's nailed it, but the 3's gone dead.
That's what I was saying. Is probably was going to clip the 8, and that didn't do him any favors. And that's an okay safety. So if you're Albin, I would try to kick behind this 3 and run the 3 at the side rail past the side pocket and then onto the end rail.
I don't know whether he's got enough room. Has he got enough room?
Well, but yeah, he's got enough room. So ideally, he'd want to hit maybe like a diamond past the side pocket and get him on the 6 and 10. You know, you got to get the speed and line right. I mean, this is not a trivial safe, but it's doable. He needs to kick behind this more. He's not kicking behind it enough. He needs to put more English on this, I think. It looks like he's maybe not getting. Yeah, he need to kick a little more behind it. See,
Well,
the reason why you got to kick behind that more is because if you kick behind it more and hit the 3 more solid, the cue ball will stay there. Then you got the 7, the 6, and the 10
well,
as blockers.
it looked to me too tight to the rail to get right in behind that 3 to do that.
No,
But
he could have. He didn't put enough English on the ball. I saw where he had his Q-tip. He could have got further behind it.
Well, this is what Spectredawn needs. A decent enough table. All the balls are on. This is a crucial one, getting on the 6. Everything else should fall into place.
Yeah, he's
a
going
bit
forward
straight
here.
Yeah.
Well, he hit that really good. Really good. Well, I give Albin credit for playing the right shot when he kicked at that 3. He just didn't quite execute it. And those shots, again, are things, you know, you got to practice. Because getting the line off the rail into the ball where you're going to hit it full it's not something that's easy to see. And it really doesn't have anything to do with VP. It's the same thing in real life, because where the angle is actually a ball radius out from the cushion. You know what I'm saying, Hugh?
Mm.
The center of the ball isn't hitting the cushion; it's the edge of the ball. So it's visually deceiving what the angle is, because the center of the cue ball is a radius off the rail.
Well, we're an hour and 15 minutes away from the second match tonight. So if this goes another hour and 15 minutes, that's 2.5 hours from 8:30. So that's 11 p.m. Right on the
break and
start of the next match.
Is this a dry break?
No,
I
he's
think he got one.
a couple.
He's got one.
And he's good.
He's got 2. Wow. And he's good. So he's going to roll this. Let's see. You got to watch hooking yourself on the 5 here. He may try to even hit the 6. I don't think so. He's going to try to go around the 6. That would be hard. This is, I'm not sure what he's doing. This is weird. He is trying to go around the 6, and he hit that beautifully. Yeah, that's really well done. Yeah, he took out most of the trouble with the path he chose. I mean, he still got stuck on the 5, but that was really well played. But that's one of those shots. You'll hear me say, "I'll hit a spinner here." You want to see a spinner? What Albin shot, that was a spinner, because that's how he got the cue ball to go wide around the 6. Is it was just straight right English and a lot of it. So what you're doing when you shoot that shot is you're converting the angular momentum, the side spin, into speed. So you don't have to hit it that hard, because when the cue ball hits the rail, it's going to accelerate with that speed.
Yeah, and it's going in the general direction where you want it to go, so you're just trying to help it on its way slightly. Well, this is all good. Welcome to Vertical Liquid. So, once again, it's double figures time for Albie. Back to a 3-rack lead. Spectredawn back to square one again.
He's going to have to shoot lights out to have a chance in this match. That's the thing, is when you get out moved, puts a lot of pressure on the rest of your game. I mean,
Yeah.
Spectredawn is kind of in the same shape that Stub is at, in that they're both great at running out, but neither one of them move that good. I think Spectredawn has a little better, control of the cue ball than Stub does, but they've got a similar problem in trying to win something like this, in that there's more to this game than just running out.
Nothing doing. And the one
And-
ball's on again.
And that hurts. So, see if Albin can punish him here.
Oh, yes, he will, because everything's there. Not a problem.
Everything's there. Yeah, it's nice. He's got both corner pockets the 5 goes in, and that's important because the 4 ball only goes into one corner. And
Yeah.
he's going to want to, no matter what angle he gets, I think he's going to have a pretty good shot at getting on the 5. So you're going to kind of decide which side you want to come down. It would be better to come down the side opposite the 8 because there's nothing to hook you. So, we'll see. He's got a choice of going up, or I would leave more cut angle on this myself. See, he decided to go up and make the shot easier. I don't like that play. I would have left it. I wouldn't have rolled forward like that. I would have left more of a cut.
Now he's running this 3 rails here.
No, he's able to get past.
Oh, no,
the
he
10.
had the stun. I never looked
And
at the angle he had. That's perfect.
That shot's a little tricky speed-wise, and he hit it perfect. I mean, his speed is just phenomenally good.
Well, I suppose if you're going to say there's a slight problem, it's getting back from the 7 on to the 8 and getting good on it, but, it'd be a surprise if he doesn't.
I would play to shoot the 8 in the side pocket.
Yeah,
you could play it up table. Just depends where it is.
Hang on a minute. I think he's okay.
Yeah, you could. He doesn't really have a good angle to go 3 rails, because you can go 3 rails and play the 8 in the other side pocket, the one opposite the 9. And the problem with doing the good thing about doing that is if you don't get it in the side, you might get it in either corner.
Mm-hmm.
But he decides to play on the short side here, and it gets perfect on it.
Your statements are and will be bullshit, Kay. I'm surprised you're not in a room practicing stuff. Biggest mistake you can ever make is taking things for granted.
Well,
but then again, I think Stubb's been doing that for 20 years now.
The thing you got going for you, Stubb, is Acero really doesn't know how to play 10 ball that well. He does a lot of things really good, but I don't think he's played a lot of 10 ball.
But am I right in saying that Acero's break is one of the best averages in the tournament, in the matches he's played so far?
That's what it's been so far.
He seems to be doing something right.
And he runs out good. I mean, his moving game and kicking game and stuff is his moving game is where he's got problems.
Well, Albie's got a 4-rack lead. He's come up dry, and the table is not too bad, bar the 4 ball, which does have 2/3 of a pocket to go into, as long as you're good on it, if you're going that way. Yeah, so that's going to be the test.
I would expect he's running out here.
This needs to get up top, high enough here. He's left it a bit short. He's left that too short.
Well, this is a little tricky. I'll tell you one of the problems a guy like Spectredawn has. You get in this situation, and you really should play safe here, but there's no simple safe. So he's going to probably shoot, and this, it's like an all or nothing thing when you have to shoot.
Well, he's coming over to the right spot. I mean, that's as good as you could expect from that angle, and
yeah, that's really well done.
Yeah, well, he's just got to get this.
Well, the problem here is the 10 ball, because it's going to hit the 10 ball, and so he's got to figure out a way you could jack up and spare this thing and miss the 10 ball, but he's going to try to play it like a rail and go left. The problem there was, you know, if you hit a little bit of it, maybe, but he hit a lot of it. And even with a little bit, the 8 ball was in play. I mean, that was. So here's where you'd really play safe.
Well, this is tricky to execute it if he's trying to duck in behind the 9.
Yeah, and that's a hard safe the way he played side to side there. I would have been playing vertically. You could have used the 6, 7, 10 or the 9, 8. There was a couple choices, but side to side wasn't a good choice.
Albie's going to grab the bull by the horns here. He's got to call the bank.
Yeah, I mean, this is just. It's too easy a bank not to shoot
tell
it.
a lie. That's a bit tight. That's a lot tighter than I thought. I think he's not calling. I mean, he's called the bank, but I don't think he's playing it because I don't think there's room past that 6. Oh, there is. Commentators, I got that wrong.
Yeah,
that was really tight.
There's room because you know the ball's going to hold up a little bit there.
That was, looked really tight to me there when I got round, but anyway, nailed it perfect.
Because you know the ball's going to hold up, the line is actually at the outside of the tit, and you know then it holds up and goes in the center, but it gives you a little more room on the angle past the ball.
Well, that's a bonus, but again, you know that was the safety played by Spectredawn. I mean, he's left him seeing the 5 ball, left the bank, the possible bank on at the time, and Albie's done what we thought he was going to do. He was going to go for it, and suddenly. It's a 5-rack lead, and now there's a crisis. Big crisis now for Spectredawn. And that mounts up even more pressure on that break and getting a ball in a shot. But I still don't think he should try and do anything to sort of push things. I mean, you just got to. Even at this stage, you've just got to be patient because we've seen how things strangely can turn in these matches in recent times.
He needs some things to go his way because
that's happened. So I mean, he just has to live and hope that you know there might be the odd break coming his way.
I just think this is it all comes down to the moving game. Albin's just outmoved him. You know, it's been night and day in this match. And that cue ball is a little low. You see where it hit? It hit below the side.
It's even more bad news. He's drying. Look at the table. Plumbing the 1, 2, and 3 handy. 4 in the middle of the table.
So he's got to get out far enough on his 2 ball. You know, you got to get out where you're straight or have a little angle back.
There's no reason he shouldn't be decent on it.
The thing about Albin is Albin always knows that, you know, so he'll probably just roll through. Albin's very aware of where he needs to get the cue ball, and he's very good at getting it there.
So, again, got to get nice on this 4 to probably come round the back of the 8 ball for the 5 and top left.
He wants to leave a little angle back towards the 8.
I mean, it goes past the 10. See whether he fancies it.
He's going to leave a little angle, and that's no good. He's going to have to go forward now. That's not the angle I don't think he wanted. He could have been playing to go forward, so he's going to go behind the 9 ball here.
Yeah.
But he's got a ton of room, so, I mean, this isn't going to be an issue getting on the 5. And if you watch what Albin does, you notice how he's not like running down trying to get straight on this. He makes sure that, you know, he can't overroll it. So he's got to play in the gap here between the 8 and 10. You know, this is a speed shot. You're going to come straight back up and shoot the 6 from a line in between the 8 and the 10.
Watch the cue ball. He's good.
Yeah, and that's, you know, the mistake most people make there is they underhit it. He's going to hit a little spinner here. See this little spinner and kill it?
Nice angle on the 7.
But one of the reasons why Albin looks so smooth is because he uses English a lot. He uses English a lot more than most of the players on VP. And when I say uses, it's not just the fact that he's putting some on, but the fact that he puts, you know, a lot of English. He uses more extreme tip positions, and that's, you know, it's, if you can do that, you gain a big advantage. I mean, obviously putting a lot of English on the ball makes things harder. So it's not like it's an automatic thing, but he does it really well.
Well, this match is going away from Spectredawn. And how many racks is that in a row now for Albi? Because it feels as if it's like 4 or 5. It's now a 6 rack gap.
Now let's watch the cue ball here, see where the cue ball goes. He'll probably play the same break where it's almost dead straight into the one. Yep. So he's a little on the low side there too, but he's so heavy into the one, you know, he's still making balls.
Now that's a dead set 8-10 combo. That doesn't need to be touched. Absolutely stone dead.
Yeah, so he's got a choice here of pulling back for the 4 on the side, or more likely he's going to shoot the 4 in the corner by the 6 ball. Because that's a simpler shot. And that is what he's doing.
So it was 9-7 to Albinario. Yeah, I thought it was like 3-4 racks.
So he's got himself a little funny, but this isn't really that hard. This is basically just top and a little bit of left, come straight back across for the 5 ball.
Well, there's a mistake. I mean, that was not easy. And there's a chance for Spectredawn. Now, this first part should be easy enough. And then we know the combo's dead. So he's going to get 1 back here unless some sort of disaster befalls him.
Well, that's like, I think that's a 3rd ball Albin's missed. I mean, Albin's missed a few balls, and that's what kept Spectredawn in the match. So this match is by no means over, but Spectredawn needs to do some catching up.
Oh, you're going to miss the stub match, Vertical Liquid. See you later. So he wants to be playing the 8 ball into the same pocket here, so the cue ball will be going over to the left. And you'd assume the 8 ball's heading a similar direction to the short rail.
You just got to remember the 10 ball's spotting up, and you don't want to hook yourself with a 10.
Yeah, so I would think he's going to be over here somewhere. But the 9, he's got to watch the cue ball, because look at the cut in the 9. Yeah, this is no good. This is no good. Oh, he got the bump.
That's very fortunate there.
Well, this is a big test in there. Because this is dicey, this 8 ball. Very dicey at that distance.
This guy's not going to miss this 8 ball. There's no way.
Oh dear, he didn't need that though. He didn't need the brush in the 10. Now what do you do? He's just got to feather this and duck for cover as far as he can get up the table. The worst he's going to do is leave a bank.
He might
They're going to blast it for the cut. Stubb would cut this across table. No, he's going to reverse. He's going to reverse bank it. In fact, Stubb would probably do the same.
The tendency on this bank is to actually hit it into the long rail, you know, because you're putting English on it, and the tendency is to turn it over into the long rail. And
he's nailed it. How's the cue ball, though? It needs to keep running. He's going to have to bank this as well.
No, he could cut this.
Is he going to cut it?
I don't know what he's going to do. I'm just saying he could.
Now, what pocket did he call there? Because I was turning my camera. He's called it into this pocket, or has he called it the other side? He's cutting it to the top. Well, he's got it. Well done for that. That was hard work. So, back to 5. Oh, nothing doing.
That's dry.
And the 1 ball's on again. And everything's there. Oh, no, it isn't. I thought that was the cue ball, but it's a 9 again. I keep mixing the 9 up with the cue ball. So at least he's got lucky there.
Yeah, if I was Alvin, I'd push. I might push down by this corner and leave him part of the 1 ball. Push down by the corner by the 10, leave him part of the 1 ball there. And because, you know, Spectredawn, that's his weakness, is moving and playing safe. He'll probably give it back to Albin. You gotta have a plan if you push what you're gonna do if the guy gives it back.
Well, Albie's in 2 minds here whether to go up towards the 10 or up. Well, he's left on the edge.
And that's the push that I liked. Now,
he's going to get put back in here, no doubt.
He's going to get back, yeah. But, you know, you can get this out of there. You play the 1 into the 5, and I would hit the Q. Oh, he's going to actually call it. He's going to try to make this, which is, you know, this isn't a bad play. He's got the shot to make this.
Yeah.
You're going to play this off the rail. You're going to hit short of the side pocket. The thing about this is if you hit on the outside of the 1 and you overcut it, you can get safe. Oh, he tried to play it off the 5 ball. Well, not a bad idea, but it didn't go in.
Well, Rick, Spectredawn's got a chance. Wrong angle on the 1. So a bit of yardage to be done here. Needs to miss a 7. Well, we're going on a bit of safari here.
Yeah, this is a little touchy here. I think he's just going to roll this. Yep.
Leave the higher cut. Well, it all should be good from here on in. I mean,
well, interchange X, you play a kick. You play it off the side rail. Just short of the side pocket with English. The thing is if you get on the outside of that 1, it cuts to the rail and then goes back behind the 5 and onto the end rail, and the cue ball is going to be going around the table. So it's kind of a shot that, as long as you miss it the right way, you got a pretty good chance of getting safe or leaving a tough shot. And it's looking like it's going to be 13-9 now. So Spectredawn on a little bit of a run.
Yeah, but Spectredawn needs something to immediately happen in Albie's break here this next rack half. You know,
well, there's no guarantees making it. There's no guarantees getting out. And Spectredawn is, you know, he's going to run out most of these racks. You know, I mean, he's probably at least 90% on runouts when the table doesn't have trouble.
So this is quite a big rack in the future of Spectredawn, surviving this one loss. I'll say that again, winner's side. He really needs it to happen now.
He ain't going to run a 4-pack here, Slim, because it's alternate break.
Got to get a roll.
He needs a dry break here out of Albin. Oh, and there's that. The cue ball was terrible there. He got away with it.
9 balls gone. 1 gets kicked.
Look at all these balls went in. Yeah, that was a bad cue ball on that one by Albin, but he made a lot of balls.
Right, so he's going to have to be high in the table here.
I think, yeah, and let's see. Well, luckily for him, the 4 ball's in a good spot, so he can play off the 6 and go 2 rails and shoot the 4. Maybe got to be a little careful about the 8, but I don't, you know, as long as he puts English on it, it's going to come off that 6 and go pretty tight around the corner.
He can definitely cut the 3.
Yeah, he can try to get on the other side of the 10, but I wouldn't do it. Not with the angle he's got on the 2. I think he's just going to play out in the middle, and he should be out here if he gets on the 3 good.
Oh, just got there. I think he's just got there.
See, because this, you just put, see the English he's putting on it? So it'll hit the 6 and go tight around this corner. And he missed the
I
ball.
haven't got it to the hole.
No, he overcut the ball. It hit the
Oh,
tee.
dear. Well,
Well,
that's...
he did everything right, but he missed the ball. And that has been Albin's weakness this match. He's missed a number of balls.
Hey, Super, is straight pull still broken, says Renegade King. Steve's answer is, I wasn't aware it was broken. I've never heard anything wrong with it.
What's wrong with straight pull?
Hairpig's puzzled as well. First I've heard that bit of information. But what's broken with it? Describe what's happening. Well, this is what Spectredawn needed. He needed something like this to happen to give him a glimmer of light.
Well, you know, I mean, Albin played the right shot and just didn't execute, which, you know, you got to give him credit for playing the right way, but you still got to execute, and that's, you know, it's rough. You know, that's not a shot you expect Albin to miss.
Well, Hairpig's unreliable because he can't even tell you the last time he played a game of straight pull.
I think he just said yesterday, the day before. I mean, that's...
You get to that at a certain time of life when you can't remember.
No. I had breakfast yesterday or maybe the day before.
Right, well, 13-10 looks a lot better to Spectredawn than what it could have looked. But he's got to keep getting a ball in a shot. Oh, I thought the cue ball was going to bump the 2 in there, but it hasn't. And he's dry.
Boy.
And he's going to be in trouble.
This table's kind of a mess.
Oh, he's going to be in trouble in a minute, though. This one ball's going through the gap with the 4 and 8, and Albie's running into those balls to duck.
Yeah, this should be, you know, you just got to make sure you don't do something dumb like make the 3. You know, you got to control the speed. I mean, it would be very difficult to make the 3 here.
Wait a minute. What's he say? He says if you set up a challenge room, then go into the game settings before you start match.
That's terrible.
That's terrible. That is absolutely awful.
He was supposed to hit it harder and run the cue ball down into the 7, like you said, Hugh. I mean, I don't know what was he thinking there.
Right, let me read this before the chat goes. If you set up a challenge room, then go into game settings before you start match, the game thinks you're setting up 9-ball. That being said, you can only play to 15 points because you can't access the settings.
Well, I think that's how it's supposed to be. I mean, challenge room, the goal is fixed.
Yeah, the challenge room. The challenge room is.
You can't set goals in the
challenge room is just
goal.
It's just one rack. I mean, now I must admit, I've never played straight pull in a challenge room. I presume when you're setting up a challenge room for straight pull, do you still choose the match goal, or is it defaulted to a number? And
no, I don't think you get to choose the match goal. Anything. Hairpick says no, that's not true.
I can't comment on that because I don't know. I've never set up a challenge room with straight pull, so I wouldn't have a clue. Anyway, there's more interesting things happening here at the moment because Spectredawn's going to be back within 2 if he can get to that 7, and this 7 is going to be a dicey cut if he's going to play the 6. I mean, I can't believe he's going to do that.
It does give you a couple options. You're right. It does give you a point goal option in a straight pull match room.
Yeah, I would have thought it must. You know.
Yeah, some games it doesn't.
Well,
so
he's got into the bump. He's got to miss the 10.
Ball.
He's got to hit the 10. And he's missed it. Well, it's a kick in. Oh, this is a big shot. I mean, you'd expect him to get it.
I just tried it, and it gave me the option of setting
and he's got it. But he's bumped the 9 when he didn't want to bump the 9. Oh, dear.
Well, and this is a little tricky playing safe on. If you're going to play safe, you got to try to get them on the 9. You hit the 8 into the 10 and try to put them on the 9. I don't know. I'd probably just bank this myself. I mean, this is, if you try to play safe and you don't get him on the 9, you're probably going to not be liking your next shot. And he's going to bank it. I think this is the right shot. Because the safety, if you don't get the hook, you're probably going to get screwed.
Larry says, I tried it. It comes up with 9-ball setup screen. Well, if Larry's tried it and he says it comes up with that, then there must be maybe some sort of weird issue.
Yeah, something strange going on. I'm not sure what it is.
Oh, this is a big shot. Well, they're all big shots now for Spectredawn, but these are the type of shots he leaves himself all the time in Friday Night 9-ball, and he nails them, but not that time.
Yeah, no gimme.
And it's going to be 4 racks.
It was a gimme up. Well, this is no gimme either here. But I think he'll handle it. This is just draw with a little right English and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. But we've seen Albin miss enough balls here that this is not down.
Oh, he's way off the mark there. Well, here we go. Second life for Spectredawn.
All right. Well, he finishes this off. I'm going to the bathroom.
And it goes, needs a bump. Straight pool challenge rooms can only have 15 points and there is no option to increase the number. That's even weirder. But you know why that is, though? The simple reason is nobody plays straight pool in a challenge room, or if they do, it's very rare that I've ever seen it. I think everybody plays generally straight pool in a match room, don't they? 99 times out of 100 you ever see a straight pool room, it's usually in a match room. Here Pig says he just set one for 50 points. So Albie with the 2-rack lead. Albie comes up dry. Now Spectredawn's calling this. I'm wondering why. I'll tell you why, because he can't see the one enough to pot it. We got that all wrong. Well, there's a statement. Albie says he's potting worse than Cobra at the moment. If you start the room with straight already selected, it works. Now, how can you start a room without straight not selected? That's my question. Are you not choosing straight pool as the game when you're setting the thing up in the first place?
I think what's probably happening is somehow somebody got something corrupted in their registry and now they're giving it to other people. Because when you go in one of those challenge rooms, I think you're getting their settings. I haven't seen that kind of stuff happen for a while.
That's maybe also why people say their cameras go funny as well sometimes. Because a lot of people said that happens also.
You're not inheriting their cameras, but you're inheriting their settings, because when you go into a room and then you win, now you've got those settings. Or if it's a match room and you're now the game master, so you're going to get other people's settings. I think I did something about that. Didn't I change that? I don't remember what I did. There were some issues with that, and I worked on that a bunch, and kind of surprised we're having that problem again. Well, maybe it's not that problem. I don't know.
Well, he's got to cut across this 4 to make the 6.
I was just thinking, man, I just added a new game, and that could really screw things up.
Yeah, I think it's all down to Steve at the end of the day. He's busting the
Well,
game, trying to get this other game in.
but I haven't done the update. I haven't screwed things up yet. They shouldn't be messed up.
Well, touch wood, it's reasonable at the moment, apart from the straight
Well,
pull bug. It might be worse once he's done this update.
That's
Well,
a hell of a shot. Because let me tell you what, that was not an easy combo. It may have looked easy, but that was not an easy shot.
yeah, I mean, I think he would have liked the other ball to have stayed in the table there, but I mean, he's got a cutback.
Well, yeah, international pool's been added.
So, big shot here.
He's going to run into the 9-ball here, I think. I don't see how he's not. So you just want to run to the 9-ball. It'd be nice to hit rail, then 9-ball, and then cue ball pops out. You don't have to hit this hard. Just, not a bunt, but he's drawing this. Boy, I don't like that.
Oh, he's come up good though.
He came up real good. Yeah, he tried to bump the 7 on purpose, and he's hit it wonderfully. That was kind of a real soft drag draw shot. That was a tricky play there.
Well, that's a question I've been asking myself as well. Interchange X, what the heck is international pool? Because I've never heard of it, never seen it.
It's what they play in Ultimate Pool.
I've never seen Ultimate Pool either.
Well, they're called international pool rules. And it's what they're playing in Ultimate Pool.
So is it like blackball? Is it like
It's
a blackball table? Bar table, sorry. Pub
it's
table.
a pub pool game, yeah.
And I mean, give me the sort of numpties explanation as to what's different between that and blackball. Is it numbered balls? Is it spots and stripes? Or is it reds and yellows?
It's 8 balls. It's reds and yellows. It's 8 ball. It's just the rules are a little different, of course, because it's the English or the Scottish, whoever the hell's doing the rules. They got to make things. They had to put dumb things in the rule. They can't make it just simple.
So you like the game that much because of the dumb rules you've decided, even though that is the attraction to it, you've decided to put it in anyway.
Well, players want it. It's on TV a lot. They stream it all the time. So, it's monkey see, monkey do world. People see that on TV. They're going to want to play it.
Oh, well. You know what you said about Filipino, whatever it was that you put in, nobody ever plays that. I've not seen one person playing it. I've never played it.
I put it in because that's a great game, but, everybody tried it and didn't understand really the strategy of the game. They said, oh, this is just like regular rotation, and it's not, and then it kind of died. The Filipinos have played it, so.
Hang on a minute, what's happened here? Is that a push-out he's played there or what? Did I miss something? Yes, it is a push-out.
Yeah, this one's a little better than most of his, but, you can thin the left side of this 1, go behind the 7, try to put him on the 5. You can roll this 1 off the 5 ball and try to put him on the 7. So you run the 1 into the 5 and put him on the 7. Or you could just miss everything and get lucky like that. Mm-hmm. I think he was trying to hit the 5 ball and just, I think he got lucky there. I'm sure that's not the shot he was playing.
Well, he needs all the help he's getting, whether it be a bad shot that's turned out good. Anything will do. Trailing by 3, running out of racks.
We got the hit, but...
Well, this is awkward as well. He's right on top of that 3 ball. That makes it even more difficult to
But you can play safe here. I mean, you got a lot of safety options there. You can take the cue ball up table or play off the left side of the 1 ball. I mean, you got a lot of options there. You don't have to shoot. I wouldn't shoot here. It's too hard to get on the 2 ball. I mean, making the 1's the least of your problems. Then you got to get on the 2. You got to play safe here. So I think the safest play is playing off the left side of the 1. Like that.
I think he's left any of this.
I mean, that's not the strongest safe,
Yeah.
but it was the easiest one to get. The other way there was a little trickier.
Well, he's
So
going to
he's
have
going to
to
try to
kick
kick
this.
this in. The problem with this shot is there's a good chance you're going to sell out if you don't make it. Sort of like that. So the 2 goes by the 3, and
Yeah.
he's going to be on the 2 very well here. So I would expect he's running out.
Well, we are 36 minutes away from the next match. So
36 minutes away from Stubland. So the latest from Stub is, he says to me he should be able to come in and shoot one piece of spam out, or he put it as
is you want to
one
do a
missile
deal?
or something, you know.
Is you want to do a deal?
He should be allowed 1 per match. I'm thinking like, huh? Only from Stub.
Well, you've got to
Yeah.
credit him. You've got to credit him with some, trying some negotiation skill.
He does not want to be this straight. Okay, he played that well. Good ball speed.
Longer races always favour the stronger player.
No, true thing couldn't be said. I'd be a lot more champions when I was playing races to 5 than I did when it was races to 9 or 11 or.
Well, this is just a dead weight roll. Give it all the chance just to roll into the pocket and be on the 10.
Yeah, Albin's missed some balls this match, but he's not going to miss these. That's really been the only reason that Spectredawn's as close as he is. I mean, this match would have been over. It would have been like 17-7, 17-8 if Albin wouldn't have missed so many balls. There's a lot of 2-game swings.
Yeah, this is the first match of the night, Paul. You're a bit late. No excuses saying you've just woke up. I don't care where you live in the world. You should have been here. 2 balls into the side pocket. Is that right? Or was that the 9 that went in? What went in there?
I think he made 2. Yeah, the 5 and the 9. So he's in good shape here. I think he can get to the rail. He's going to hit this with some left English. I think he can catch. I don't think he's going to hit the tit. It's close, but I think he will hit the rail. You certainly don't want to hit this too hard, because the harder you hit it, the bigger chance you're going to get more of the tit than you want.
Don't forget, we've got Stub coming up at the top of the hour, Paul, so don't be going away.
Yep, that's well done. So let's see what he decides to do here. I might actually try to run into this one, because this is I'd probably try to run into the 4 ball here. Even though it's going to be a little uncontrolled, take my chances.
Okay, see you later, Interchange X.
Yep.
Well, he was looking for a hit there. Oh, here's.
Well, he was trying to run in behind it. He was trying to run in off the rail behind it. I would have gone straight at it. And the worst thing about that is then he gives up the all the trouble. Oh, you almost missed that. All the trouble is now clear because you gave him ball in hand.
Well, Steve, you've got to pot the 7 and play the 8-10 combo. You can't be trying to get good in that 8 ball. You've got to play the combo.
Hey, Paul, if you're expecting to go through on the tournament, you need to send.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Fox, you need to send Fox a schedule. Propose a schedule, because if you don't do that, it's going to be a coin flip.
We told you days ago to send a proposal and let it go. If you don't send it, you won't get sent through automatically. So you've got to send a proposal. And you said you'd do it, and you haven't done it, and you need to do it now that you're out your bed. So the combo.
You bula. So now it's going to be 15-12, and you know we still got a match here because he's close enough. You know, he's just got to keep Albin off the hill. He's breaking next match. He needs to break, make a ball, and run out.
He needs a miracle. That's what he needs. Did he move to
Cobra's
Cobra?
there, hi, Cobra.
Well, Cobra's in YouTube.
Yeah. So's Paul. So's Renegade
He
King.
probably went there by mistake. He's usually in Twitch, unless Twitch is playing up tonight. Is there problems in Twitch?
I'm in Twitch. I'm not seeing any problem. So he's got a ball down, and he's got a shot, and he's got to get on this 2-ball, and this is a little tricky.
No, I think he's got too much angle in this one for comfort. I think, yes, he's got way too much angle. So
Yeah,
now you'd come down and leave the cut past the side pocket, wouldn't you?
Well,
I mean, you don't want to try any other heroic stuff.
This is tricky. You can try to short side the 2 and play it in the side. The biggest problem with that is that the 8's in the way, so it doesn't go up. You could try to come in and shoot it in the corner down by the 6.
Let's have a look at this.
Going 2 rails. You know,
Let's
hit this
see.
and go.
What's this?
You hit this and go 2 rails and come around and try to get, you know, as close as you can to the side pocket. I think that's what he's going to do.
No, he's cutting it and digging in.
Across.
Needs a bump. Needs a bump.
I
think he's got it. That was well played.
Wow. That
Very
was,
well done.
Risky with the 7 and the 10 there, but he hit it good.
He's going to have to do the same thing again here. Big dig down and stun across the rail and hope he doesn't hook himself behind the 9.
God, you can almost roll this.
You think so? You think he's going to bump the 5 or bump the 9?
It's tight. It'll hit the 9, but it may hit on the wrong side. He's not going to take any chances.
Oh, he's digging in, and that's well done. That's very well done.
And that's the smart thing to do, is don't take any chances.
Now what do you do, though?
This tight.
I mean,
well, I'd probably go up and down and try to play for the combo. You could play safe here. You know, I mean, the safety play isn't bad. You could play the 2-railer on the 4 at the corner, up in the corner by the 10.
Who is Mr. Macro? Never heard of him.
Up and down.
Oh, this needs to come up good. This needs to. Oh, he's good. He's good.
Oh.
He's very good.
Now nobody's that good. That's a little fortunate. He could have hit the 9.
Well, I told you.
I
told you he was good at getting into tight corners.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he hit it good, but you could hit that good and not come out good still.
This is going a bit straight. He might dink back, or is he going to try and force this in and spin out?
He's going to draw back.
I think he's too straight, maybe.
Oh, he's going to draw back. I can't see him not drawing back for this.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you get reasonably close to the 8, not right on top of it, it's going to be. He'll have a pretty easy shot in one of the pockets.
Yeah, he's got the little stun draw working. It's just a tad short. He would have liked to have been sort of rolling that in.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got what would Dub say? Options.
OPSH or SCHONS. Them type of options.
You're really getting good at stubbish.
Yeah, I'm getting fluent and stubbish.
And
right.
Now it's 15-13. So Albin's got some pressure now because he's within a couple.
Got to come up good with the break.
He needs to come up with a break. He needs to run out. I mean, he needs to get on the hill now. I mean, he does not want to have this thing going 15-14.
Then we'll be here in squeaky bum time.
Well, I think the bum's probably already getting a little tight right now.
Well, what we've seen the last few matches, anything can happen. Let's be honest. It's dry.
Cue ball, he lost the cue ball down.
It's dry.
That's the break he doesn't want. The one the cue ball.
Oh, the 4 ball's going dead.
Low.
I mean, he's got the shot in the 1.
But the 9, you can make the 9. It's a little tight. The biggest problem with making a 9 is not getting hooked on the 4. It's because you got to throw that 9 ball. So.
Needs to miss the 6.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see what he decides to do. Now you can always play safe.
Well,
Of course,
there's no such thing as safe in his mind here. No, he's going to. I mean, he's going to put his left English on this to check this up big time.
Yeah, he's got to put some left on it. He'll put left on it and go back and forth. I don't think he'll just go one rail. I think he'll come back to that side of the table.
I don't know what he's actually looking at here, though. That's the bit that's puzzling me. He's all around here looking around. I don't know what he's actually trying to spot.
Making this 9 ball is tough. I'm taking a closer look at it. That's very tough to make that 9 ball.
I think even if you're sitting right on top of the 4, I think you're pushing the 9 to the jaw. Right, well, he's using up his shot clock here. He's on his extension.
Well, I mean, ideally...
Oh, that was well done.
Ideally, you're going to try to break this out, and if you can't, you play safe. I don't think he's breaking anything out. He can try. He's going to go top with a crap load of left English and try to break this out.
Well, he's got some on it. I think he's playing for the billiard.
Wow, this is tough. I mean, this is tough. You got to put a ton of left English on this and really just get very little of the 4. And I'm still not sure it's going.
Commentator's eye says this is going to the jaw.
The problem is that even if he makes it, he's got to hit this so easy to make it that he could be hooked on the 4. I mean, he's got to. This is a spinner for sure. You got to hit this real easy to get the ball to throw.
Well, it caught the jaw.
Yeah, that was asking a lot. So is he going to shoot this or is he going to play safe? I think he's going to shoot this.
Is he going to do something crazy and try and draw into the 9? Or is he going to try and cut this in?
No, I think he's going to try to. I think he's going to try to cut the 4 ball in the side pocket. It's just a little like stun draw shot and then shoot the 5. Well, he's going above the 5. He's not going to even stun it. He's just going to go above the 5 ball.
So 5 onto the 9 through the gap. If he gets the 4.
Going this way, he's got no cover. If he stunned the cue ball over and he missed the 4 short, he might get the hook on the 5.
And it goes. All's good.
Beauty. Yeah. So this is what Alvin needed. Alvin needed Spectre had a tough rack, and he played the aggressive play. That 9 ball was always going to be tough. He might have been able to make it, but
I always was going to the jaw to my eyes, looking at how much the 9 was available.
If he hit the 4 thinner, it might have gone in. But it was always going to be tough. It was definitely going to hit the left side first, but it might have gone in if it was hit a little better.
So I'll be on the hill.
You just don't want to have to shoot those kind of shots where this is a real maybe that it's going to go in. If I don't, I sell out. That's never something you really want to shoot at when the match is tight. Early in the match you can shoot at that. At this point, not really a good idea.
Well,
is Stub alive? Well, that's debatable. A lot of people think that he's one of the undead.
Yeah, we're beginning to think he's some form of AI. Yeah. So, Spectredawn breaking for survival for at least one more rack.
Albin got away with one that last time. I mean, it just ended up being tough. Spectredawn, without a moving game, he's got to play real aggressive. And that's one of the disadvantages not being able to move is you got to shoot at a lot of stuff that most people are going to play safe. Now, he's got a shot here.
It's all over. Albie's got the cut in the 1, I think. Has he?
He's got the cut on the 1. He's got a nice little line he can roll down on for the 2. Yeah, I mean it looks pretty good. This is pretty simple here.
Well, we've got 20 in YouTube at the moment. I don't know how many's in Twitch.
7 in Twitch.
They're all
So
they're,
he's just gonna roll this. I mean, the line's perfect to come up and get nice on the 2.
they're all gathering for the stub. Well, if this goes the way I think the rack's going to go, the plan is we're going to have a little musical interlude while I go and get a coffee. That sounds like a good plan to me.
I would be going between the 4-ball and the rail here. That's just natural. If you catch the back of the 4-ball, it's not going to hurt you. Well, but he didn't catch the back of it. Yeah, I mean,
well, it ain't over yet, folks. There's a semi-pro wiggle.
that wasn't very good. I mean, you know, for a player his level, you would think that he can get the line behind it. At least where it gets.
He's still going to call the corner. Yeah, he's still going to call the corner. I don't know whether the middle pocket's in the way there. I think it is. He's checking out with left English to try and make the line.
Well, he's going to have to draw this too. I think he might be able to make it hitting short of the pocket. I don't think he can make it from there.
No, that was never on. And he's left a combo. It's going to have to be made though. It ain't set.
Yeah, I mean, the 9-ball's obviously in play here. For a blocker, he needs to make this combo and get a shot on the 3.
Well, big shot. Still a big shot, regardless of what happens. He's still got to make the thing.
Yeah, well, these look like simple little shots, but they never ever have been. He did not get on the 3 very good.
Well, is it all or nothing here for Spectre now? I think it is.
Well, this is where having a safety game would really come in handy. Because
he might be past that.
You can play off this 3-ball and take the cue ball up table and use the 9 and the 7 as a blocker. Yeah, and I think he's just shooting away because he doesn't have the safety game to play safe here. But that's what most players will be doing here. I mean, if you're a bank champion, maybe you take the Son, but
all or nothing, and it goes clean as a whistle. He's good in the 4.
And very well played shot.
Little roll through for the 5 in the side, but not too far.
Yeah. Beautiful cue ball there on that bank. That was really well done.
He's got to be careful when he doesn't juice this up too much. I mean, if anything, leave it as a slight cut back into the side rather than overdoing this. Because at least he's going to have a nice angle to run around. Say, well, he's done the right thing there. He's erred on the safety side, keeping well away from the 9. He's got loads of room.
Well, I mean, this is a natural line.
Yeah,
this is what you want. You don't have to do anything. It's just hit the ball and let it run. Because the cue ball is coming down the line you want on the 6, so it's not very tricky speed-wise.
So ideally here, straight roll in the 7 through for the 9 into the top right. That's well, he's gone slightly the wrong side. No, he isn't. He's fine. He can cheat this and go to the rail and come out and still play it, or maybe doesn't even need to get there. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, he survived.
Yeah, Albin's got, 2 more breaks?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you never know. You just got to keep trying. Just do what you can do when you get that chance. And
Albin's got 2 more breaks to win this.
Well, we said that about Bill in his match, didn't we? And you just got to live in hope. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, I mean,
this is dry. This is dry. Oh, the bump in the 1 there.
Well, even Spectredawn can probably play safe from here.
Well, I would think so. I mean, you skim off that and duck down behind the 10 and whatever that is. It's up there, the 6 and whatever other ball is that.
He's going to play the cheap version of things.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, it's not a difficult hit, though.
Not only is it not a difficult hit, you hit on the short side of this 1, it's going to hit the 7 and it's going to die there. And the cue ball's, the 1 ball is probably going to hit the 9. you want to hit this with speed. You want to get some separation, or you want to hit it easy and play the light rub. He went for hard.
Oh, look at this! Look at this for a roll.
Well, the cue ball was always going to go to the end rail.
Well, my argument
kind of hit.
My argument with that is Alba wouldn't have had any shot like that if he ducked up behind the 10 and the 6. He wouldn't have had any shot like that.
And I think he's rolled out pretty good here. So, yeah, this is a little tricky. You know, he's going to play the 2 railer. The problem here is it's a little tricky getting safe at the speed you have to hit this to get the 1 ball down to the other end of the table. He looks like he may go wide here. Yeah, he went a little wide.
Now, I'm going to state the obvious here, guys.
That's no good.
If Spectredawn wins this rack, he's going to be breaking for Hill. We ain't that far away here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Spectredawn's going to get out on this rack.
Well, I'm not so sure, simply because of where the 4 ball is now. If you're good in the 4, you got a 4-5 combo. That's about as good as you're going to get.
Well, the 4 ball goes in the side. I mean, I would be playing position to shoot the 4.
You think he's going to try and come up, run the cue ball up towards the 5?
That's what I would do. And the thing is if you don't get on it good, you play safe.
Well, you can nail him to the 6, yeah, or whatever.
Yeah. But, you know, you play for that position, and if you don't get it, you play safe. But he's got to get on this 3 at some kind of angle to come back down the table.
Well, let's see if Spectredawn's thinking ahead as well.
The problem is he doesn't like where the cue ball's running. It's running kind of close to the 3.
Yeah.
The way you need to hit this is with some right English and get it to spin away from the 3. You don't want to be running. You don't want it to stay close to the 3. And he's right into it.
Well, he's got the long run, but of course there's nothing doing in the 4 ball from this side of the table.
No, you can play position on the combo, and he may be playing position on the combo because he's not getting down there to shoot it in the side pocket unless he does something, you know,
tell you
Houdini
what,
move.
This 8 and 9 ball's very scary playing this shot. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, he's playing this.
He's played it in the side.
He shot on the side.
What a shot that was! What a shot that was!
Perfect. Yeah, he was able
beautiful.
to do it.
Well, fair play to him for that, because that shot was not easy into the side, let alone playing it at the pace to get down here.
Yeah, that was, you know, but the side pockets are bigger than people give them credit for.
No, they're not. No, they're not, Steve. Not when you're sitting, your sphincter ripping a hole in the seat, and you're trailing by 1. You're at the table. you're trying to survive.
What's bigger, the pocket or your sphincter?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. At this stage, they're neither. They're both you couldn't squeeze a knit needle in them.
I don't think I want to try that, do you? Just saying. And it's gonna be 16-15 with
the biggest break of the match coming up. If you're Spectredawn. Now, don't bottle it here. Do not bottle it, and that will do it. I could do this, Slim. I could do this. I promise you. I wouldn't miss this.
I'd be 50-50 on that.
I wouldn't miss this. Well, let's see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't end up as crazy as bloody Bill's match, because I can't take another end like that with Matt. I'm getting excited. Yes, I am getting excited. This is what I like. That is why I love this. Oh, and he's got a ball. He's got another ball. He's on the 1. That's the 9 ball that's there. The cue ball's up table. Here we go. I mean, he's got to be out, hasn't he? He's potted the 3, the 5, the 7. He's got a shot in the 1. The 2's there as long as he doesn't hook himself behind the 4 or anything crazy. And it's tough to start with. The nerves are jangling. I know mine are.
Yeah, we got a Donnybrook going here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, he's gonna shoot at this, and
is he catching any
I
of this
mean,
9-ball? Is it my
no,
eyes?
he's not.
Yes, he
Oh,
has.
he is.
Watch
Wow.
it. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Well, he'll take that.
I thought if he hit that easy enough, he could miss it.
The commentator's eye said he was getting a bit of the 9, and he's going to just rub the 10. He doesn't want to rub the 10 onto the 6, though. That's what he doesn't want to do.
No, it's not going on the 6.
Oh, hang on. He needs to keep rolling.
It's going on the 8.
It's going on the 8. Oh, dear. The 8 goes, though. 8 goes.
So he's okay. So we're going hill again, I think. Well, here we go. It's another one of these matches. We've had so many of these in this tournament. This is the greatest tournament ever.
Oh, dear. I don't think I'm going to have I'm not going to have time to have a coffee.
No.
We're 2 hours and 50 minutes here of whatever we are.
He didn't particularly want to be straight, but he's okay.
No, I've even lost track of time. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 2 hours and 20. Aye, that's right. Right, well, you know, he's given this a good look. You know, you if anything, you cheat the pocket slightly. That way you take the 10-ball right out of the equation. And that's what he's done. That was perfect. And that was good thinking. Commentators, I said he should just cheat the pocket slightly. Well, the bad news...
I just saw Alvin's comment, potting worse than Cobra at the moment.
Yeah. Well, Cobra just got to have fingers crossed that Sal will be breaking for the match. And good luck to both.
All right, let's see where the cue ball goes. It needs to go like on the higher side rather than the lower side.
Well, this could be the coming of age for Spectredawn if he scalps Cobra and he also takes Albinario to the one-loss side.
What's he doing? Okay, there he's going back to his break position. Watch this cue ball. Let's see where it goes. And it's low. That's not good. Low is never good.
It's dry.
Yeah, that's just bat. You know, he just didn't hit the brake good. I mean, every time that the ball goes low like that,
it's come back to haunt him, hasn't
worse.
It? Just when he needs it, it's come back to haunt him.
He was braking good for a lot of the match. And now the last 2 brakes have been dry, and he can't afford that. Well, let's see what Spectredawn does there.
Well, he's not called anything. He's just.
Well, this is the part of his game that isn't so.
Oh, this is poor. This is poor. Oh, has he left it on?
He's going to bank this. So the good thing about this bank shot, if you miss it short, you're probably getting safe. Now bank this and bring the cue ball down. You want to hit this with enough speed that it doesn't hang around the pocket, so that if you miss short, it goes over by the 5. So you'd probably be playing the 2-ball in the side pocket. You're going to let the cue ball run. You got to hit this a little more speed.
Oh boy,
that's
there's
terrible.
The cue ball going. Oh.
Well, he got away with that. Yeah, he way short. I mean, you might maybe wanted to favor short, but that was way short. So.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous going off the right-hand side of this one. He's not doing it, and I think that's a wise move.
That's a terrible save, though.
But the thing is, if he tried to go off the right side of that, he was leaving the 1-ball on every day, I think.
Well, I don't think Alvin will shoot at this. I mean, cutting the ball, the 10's pretty tight. The bank is not that wonderful. I would take the 1-ball and try to put it over behind the 8-ball. Because you got the 2, the 9, the 6. I would bank the 1-ball off the side rail and try to put it behind the 8-ball here. I think that's what he's doing. It's hard to get this to come back to the 7, so you don't even try that. Oh, that's way too light.
Oh, that's on. He's left it on.
Way too light.
Well, here it is. You only want one chance. One good chance. And one good shot to get in the 2. And
that's a poor safety from Alvin. I mean, it wasn't guaranteed to get a hook, but you know, you shouldn't be leaving this.
I mean, he's got a start here, Spectredawn, but he's got trouble ahead. The trouble ahead is 5 to 6. That's going to be the big shot in the rack.
Yeah, I mean, you would think he'll get there. I mean, he's got plenty of room on the short side of the 6. So I would think that he could handle that. I mean,
Now,
but you never know at this stage.
oh, anything can happen now. I mean, doesn't matter how easy they look.
Is he going to go forward or back here? He's going to go
Forward and
in
check.
this little left-hand English.
Oh, he didn't want that though.
No. And he really doesn't have much choice but to play safe here.
Nice.
So this is a pretty easy safety. I think he can handle this.
Well, you might have spoke too soon, Steve. I know
Is
he's
it the
got.
gap?
He's got it.
No, he's
okay.
got it. Yeah. Yeah, the gap could have got him, but it didn't. So Alvin's probably going to kick. Yeah, and you know, he's probably going to hit this with speed. I mean, it's pretty hard to control this. You know, you hit this anywhere near solid and hit it easy, and you're going to sell out. So yeah, he went with the speed.
Oh.
Good shot, and he may get him.
Oh, and now he's left an edge, but I don't think he's left
Left
a
an
pot.
edge, but not a shot. And I'll tell you the problem with this edge is cue ball is going to run into the 7.
Yeah, the normal shot you'd play is cut it to the long rail and send it to the short rail. But that's what Steve's saying, right? He's looking for the gap between the 7 and the 5 here.
It's very difficult. I don't think he can get to the gap, and it's very difficult to miss this 7. Yeah, that's no good. I mean,
well,
so
I mean,
you got your choice about things here. Me, I'm going down table with this.
Cutting it back to the 5.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him on the 9 or the 6. I mean, the 6 is a little tough.
He's trying to put the cue ball in there. He's trying to put the cue ball in.
Well, that's fine too. I mean, that's a good way. I mean, the safe he just played was probably more guaranteed than what I was saying.
Well,
I like that choice.
That shot might have just won him the match there if Spectre can't get a hit and get safe here.
I think he's going to call the 8 ball here. If he isn't, he should be. He's got to spin this though. He's got to spin this up to get to the 4. Because yeah, he is. Did he call the 8? I don't think he called anything. Did he?
No.
Oh, he called the 4. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Albinario's calling the 8 though. No, I took care of that before this match started. Vince says the bladder is good at the moment.
What, you only pee once a day, Hugh?
No, I prepared myself before this match started.
Hugh pees once a day, and it's like it's a 10-minute pee.
Mm-hmm. And I've been drinking a 5-litre bottle of water here.
Don't get straight in. Don't get straight in. Go, go, go.
Well, he can force this. He's going to have to.
Yeah, he's going to have to force it. But, you know, I mean, with the 7 ball there, he had to send it down.
Oh,
so
he's not risking it. He's not risking it. Now, is that questionable? I think it is. Albie's lost his bottle here. I think he's to play to get on this 6. This isn't a shot of somebody full of confidence. Or maybe it is. Is it overconfidence? Yeah, I wouldn't fancy this.
The tricky part's actually getting a line off this 6. I think making it's not as tricky as getting a line.
I told you, commentators, I said he's lost his bottle, Albinario. I'm telling you,
boy.
He lost his bottle. He should never have left that there like that.
I was a little surprised he cinched his position there like that too.
All the acreage to get that cue ball into. You know, there's such a big margin of error as well. He could have been a lot better than that. And Spectredawn probably can't believe he played that shot.
Well, this one's not down yet either here. Although this guy, I don't expect to miss this ball.
Well, not when he's been given that lifeline. Spectredawn was going home there for the night, as far as he was concerned.
Remember Matt and Bill. Anything could happen. But, you know, this is the strength of this guy's game is making balls.
Well, this is just a little dinky stun back here, a little nip back, cut the 10 down the rail for the match. Squeaky bomb. I don't know about a squeaky bomb.
I'll tell you what, Albin's going to be real motivated in the losers bracket because, you know, this was his match, and he just made too many mistakes, and that the last one down the stretch.
Spectredawn isn't nervous. He's came through 17 racks to 16, another level.
That's another hill. This is unbelievable.
We're 3 minutes away from the start of the stump match. Can we handle it? Oh dear. But Albinario, I'll tell you, if he watches that there, he's got to be thinking, why did he leave that 6-ball like that? I mean, you guys must be thinking the same as me. Why did he leave that there? Well, Larry plays Albi next. But I can't work that out, why he did that. He bottled it as far as I'm concerned. And that's the only... I mean, if you're playing and you're confident in your game, you don't chicken out and leave a 9-foot cut in a 6-ball at that stage in the match. You can't be doing that.
It's just, you know, I mean, that was the end of the match. But, I mean, Albin made lots of mistakes during the match. I mean, he definitely made more mistakes than he usually would.
Well, is that going to be the springboard to winning this tournament for Spectredawn? Because he scalped Cobra and he scalped Albinario in the tournament. So if if you're going to win these events, you've got to be dealing with guys like that. And the problem is, he's going to have to deal with one of them again, more than likely.
So I don't see Acero here, and I don't see Stubb here.
Well,
neither one of them.
Acero's usually a last minute. Average balls in the break, nothing great. Percentages 77 for Albi and 69 for Spectre.
So they both broke pretty good.
Racks high run 2, 3 for Spectredawn. Money, ball shot, whatever. Well, we need to go and have a quick look. Hang on. We need to have a quick look. Oh, what am I doing? Why the hell am I there in that? How did that suddenly go to that? That's what I want. Go to the bracket. So we'll see now that Spectredawn is in the hot seat match. We've obviously got this Mr. Fox. Now, Paul said earlier there he didn't want to play Albinario. Well, the good news for Paul is he doesn't need to play Albinario, but it's Spectredawn he's going to be playing, but he needs to get that proposal in. How long we got? In fact, that room should be up. Now, has Acero arrived yet? That's the only thing I'm worried about.
No Acero
yet. In fact, is Stubb in the lobby yet either? No, he's not there either. Well, Acero's arrived. Acero has arrived. He's in the building.
Well, you know Stubb's coming back.
Not if he's having problems.
Stubb will make him wait 5 minutes. I'm gonna go mosey into the pantry and see what there is to munch on.
Yeah. Anything that you haven't already munched, that is. I'm going to tell him. Albi bottled it in the 6-ball. You all seen it. He didn't play the shot. He chickened out and got what he deserved in the end. He should have been playing the natural shot, getting down onto the 6. There wasn't any problem getting there. He just choked when it mattered. Oh well. What happened? Lots happened. But the big it went hill, but the big mistake was Albinario at the table and had the match in his hand. And he's down at the bottom end of the table here where the cue ball is. And he potted a 6-ball. He potted, I don't know what it was it the 5-ball to get to the 6? But the 6-ball was up here. Now, instead of running the cue ball and coming across and up for the 6, he decided just to pot the ball and leave the cue ball here. And try and cut the 6 in from there and get back down the table for the 8 or whatever. And he bottled out and playing the shot. I don't think there's any other way to word it other than the way I seen it, and I always call it the way I see it. And he choked. He choked and couldn't come up with the goods at the squeaky bum time, and needless to say, he missed the 6, and Spectredawn ran out. So we just need to tab to the lobby and have a quick look and see if Stubbs arrived. It'll be a laugh if Stubbs, for some reason, can't get into the lobby. This will be hilarious, I'll tell you. I haven't had a message in my phone yet saying there's a problem, but he's going to hang off and hang off. He's got 10 minutes to get into the room, so he's going to wait a good 5 minutes before he decides to appear. Oh dear. And he's arrived at last. Well, he's in the lobby at last. He still won't come into the room. More than likely. So here we are for the second match of this evening. A round 4 match. Race to 17, and already Stubbs Q's not appeared. Oh, it's finally appeared. So we'll have the lag for the break, and now we're getting this twiddling around and looking at each other. Stubb on the right hand side, Acero on the left. And Acero has won the lag. Now, wait a minute, how did I get rid of the lines? That's what I've done. I've hit the L button at some point. I thought
no, the lines are still there.
Oh, is it me? You can't see them. I think my eyes have gone at this time of night.
So, what do you guys? I haven't seen any prediction. Who's predicting what here?
Well, I think, judging by the last 3 or 4 matches we've seen, I'm saying nothing. Because I haven't a clue how this is going to go. But,
well, I think it's going to be a pretty good match. Because I think these guys are pretty even. They both run out well. Acero's a little bit more savvy in some ways, but I haven't been impressed with his 10-ball game. I mean, he seems like he just hasn't played this game much. Well, this is tricky. I don't know what he's going to do here.
Well, I'm hedging my bet saying he probably hasn't played. This is the most 10-ball he's ever played in this tournament.
Yeah, well, he's going to have a hard time getting anything but a long cut on this 6. I mean, really, what he should have done there is just played safe. Just stopped the cue ball behind the 8 and taken the 5 3 rails up table. See, that's, unless you love this shot, why wouldn't you play safe there? It was an easy safety. And that's what I mean about, I don't think he's played much 10-ball, because I think most players would have just played safe there. It was, all you got to do is stop the cue ball.
I don't think he's got lucky, has he? Oh, maybe he has. I think he has.
He's going to try to play this off the rail, I think. I don't see it.
He doesn't look as if he's doing that. He looks as if he's trying to chip in behind it. Well, I don't think he's quite made his mind up yet.
But just because you can make the ball doesn't mean you should shoot it. Yeah, the shot was easy, but getting on the 6 was like, he's going to play the bank here. So he's kicking at this. I don't think he can see enough the edge of the bank. Maybe he thinks he can. Seems like he can't, what I'm looking at, but I don't see these shots that good in VP. Yeah, it was just too thin.
That's a missed call. And the cut is on for Acero, so he won't be putting him back in.
Yeah, Acero got lucky there. He should have played safe on the 5-ball. There's no doubt about it.
Right, Albinario's in the stream. Right, Albinario, why did you lose your bottle in that 6-ball? You know you should never have played the 6-ball from there. Why is it the little voice in your head told you to chicken out and play a 6-ball from 8 foot away? Oh dear,
Oh boy.
what a miss there by Acero.
And Acero misses a duck.
Oh, you'll have nightmares about that 6-ball. I'll make sure you do. I'm going to make a clip of it.
I don't know, Alvin. I wouldn't single out just that one ball. I mean, you know, you had some problems, missed way more balls than you usually do, and
What's the cue ball?
that sort of did you in. Well, it looks like it's going to be stubbed the first game. That was a surprising miss on your 7.
That's the type of thing I'm talking about that Acero can't be doing. He can't be doing that. I mean, don't forget, he had the cut in the 6. There wasn't a problem with the table, and he's failed to get the job done. So that is not a good start.
No, but you know, it might just be first rack nerves.
That's true, Albie. You know, I mean, any other day of the week, you'd have been playing down on that 6-ball. It's amazing what happens. You're down to the final rack, and all sorts of crap's going through your head.
And that one's dry.
You know, the ability to think clear at that type of stage in a match is another important part of the game, because a lot of it is in your head at that stage.
It is hard to think clear. Man, I've been there before. I've done some bad-looking things when it's been not so
Oh
clear-headed.
dear. Acero's at it again. Or did it go in? Oh, it went in. It wiped its feet. Well, I'm sure you're going to have fun over in the madhouse that is the one lost side, Albie. We're looking forward to some other good matches. It takes two to make a good match, so it was still another good match. Yes, there was mistakes. There's always going to be mistakes. But at the stage that Spectredawn was in, he was in the build position where all he could do was just keep plodding away and hope things happen, and they happened. It's been crazy, this tournament, I'll tell you. I mean, the deeper it goes, the crazier it's getting. So God knows what lies ahead. Well, I'm not going to tempt fate here. I'm not going to say anything. I mean, he's got 3 balls on the table. What else can he do wrong? That's exactly it, Albie. Bill was in the same position. Bill was dead and buried at 12-7. And all you can do is just play the table. You just have to you see the balls, pot them, do as best you can, and then every time it goes to the opponent's break, you just have to hope something comes up for you. And nothing else going to happen. You just got to ride the wave. So 1 apiece, and when Steve gets back, I'm going for a coffee. I can't last this match without a coffee. I need a severe caffeine hit. Well, you think about the table time advantage that Spectredawn has, regardless of whether he's in practice 10-ball, he's in pretty much every day of the week. Either playing in a challenge room or playing. I've seen him playing in 1 or 2 tournaments this week as well. So he gets a heck of amount of table time. Probably has got to have the most table time of most of the regular players in VP for a long time now. So he should never have any problem in getting the pace of the table nailed down fairly quickly. So Spectredawn's got himself where he wants to be, in the hot seat, let everybody else fight it out. No, he is in the hot seat. He's just waiting to see whether Paul's going to get through there, which he should. If he does what he's been told to do 3 times now. Yeah, I'm pretty certain he's still a long way behind Bill, though. No, he's not in the hot seat. He's in the... Did I get it wrong again? I did, probably. Let me have a look. He's in the battle for the hot seat. Yes. That's what it is, because obviously you've got this match as well. And Vince says, waiting in that, yeah, my mistake. It's that time of night. He's in the warm seat, but not the hot seat. Oh, you did? Have you sent the request? Thank God for that. And they only did that after Albinario get beat tonight. Well, you've got nothing to worry about if you'd played Albinario. You still would have bottled it in the 6 ball. It's amazing what the nerves do to you when you're all sorts going through your head. A little bead of sweat in the forehead when you're trying to focus. So Stubb into the lead and stole that break off Acero. Got a couple of balls. What's gone? The 5, the 4, and the 8. Shot in the 1. It's a rub in the 7. And he's going to open up the gap immediately here by the look of it. Although, well, there is, I mean, you know, knowing Stubb, he can do things that can get him in trouble here, but he's got loads of room to get in that 6 ball. Wouldn't want to get in the 6 ball going up the left-hand side. And he won't be doing that, because if he leaves a nice angle in this 5, he can drift up to the right side pocket and not scratch. And he's got the angle. And this is the only thing that can go funny in every sense of the word. Oh, he's overhit that. He's overhit that. He's overhit that by goodness knows how much. He has overhit that by a country mile. And I'll tell you something else, he's not got much room for this into the side. Now the objective there is getting to about here, there with the cue ball, so he's overhit that by 2 feet. Because there's no way he was ever playing for this 6 ball in the side. And it's caught the 7. And Acero can cut this in, but he's going to have to move the cue ball to get decent on this 7 ball. And that's gone tight to the rail as well, I think. Let's have a look. Not quite. Well, he's played it into the corner, held it well. Now just a little nick back by a couple of inches would be ideal. Well, he's controlled that also very well. So the mistake, I mean, that was a poor shot by Stubb there. Nice angle in the 5. All he had to do was drift up towards the side pocket. Maybe he was a bit scared of the scratch, but he overcompensated by a mile. I mean, the line in the end wasn't near the side pocket, but it was the wrong pace, and he's paid the price here by that mistake. So that evens things up, and I think Acero has come up dry. There's no shot on the one. He's got the cover. Again, easy to hit the one, but got to call a pocket as well, just in case. Probably a side pocket, I would imagine. No, what's it called? Called the 5. Oh, so he's looking to kick this up towards that area. I'll take that. That'll have to do. Now, I mean, you could obviously use the 7 ball as a stopper and try and spin up table. Loads of right on this, but you're probably going to leave a bank, and Stubb is well aware of that, I would think. He's not calling anything. I'm not quite sure what he's doing here, and I don't know the Stubb is either. I mean, he's back to looking at this 7 ball. He's not called anything, and that was terrible. I mean, that's just asking for trouble. Steve must be making his dinner. He must be waiting in the delivery. He's probably been on the phone. Probably ordered a 6-foot pizza. Well, Stubb was always going to end up there. Had a blast. And
all right, I'll be back.
2 ball over the side, 1 ball on for Acero. So Acero has the problem with the 4 ball.
Well, nothing much has happened since I've been away.
Well, what did happen is Stubb was good on the 5 ball at this bottom end of the table here. He had a nice angle to drift up to the right, up past the side pocket to go on his next ball. Overhit it by a mile. The 6 ball then had a very tight cut into the side on the left as we looked, in behind the back of the 7. And he missed it, and Acero stole the rack from that. So it was a really poor positional shot by Stubb. And then his safety shot that he played 2 minutes ago was even poorer, in which case Acero just nailed him to the 9, I think. And the result of that is Acero's now at the table with a chance to run out.
If he makes this and he doesn't hook himself on the 9, he's going to be shooting a combo on the 8 ball. Unless he really hits this hard. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's just going to hope he gets a combo on the 8 ball.
Well, this is not going to be good.
The 9 ball. Oh, actually, there was more room below than I thought. Yeah, the 4 ball went, but yeah, the 9 ball was an issue there. Well, these guys are both going to make a lot more mistakes than we saw the last match.
Right.
Oh, and coldest pillow, I did not get a Mexican coffee. I've got a glass of wine. It's wine time.
So Vince says,
good.
Vince says, by the way, he plays the winner of this match, but I will be away from home for over a week, so it's going to be tomorrow or next weekend. Well, if you're doing me a favour, Vince says, it'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I think there's plenty of time, even if you have
Yeah.
to play it next week. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't think that's going to be an issue. I mean, your match won't be due until February 5th. Or no, is it February 5th?
And I'll tell you something else. If it's Stubb that you're going to be playing, it won't be tomorrow anyway, because Stubb won't be interested.
It's February 10th for the winner. If you're the loser, it's February 5th. So we're seeing some funny things here. I would always play this as a bank. Bank this into the 8. And wow, he hit that the right speed. I think he was expecting that to go to the other corner pocket.
So he should be good for the lead here.
Yeah, Stubbs not gonna screw this up.
Right, now that you're back, Steve, I'm going to abandon you for a few minutes. I'm going to get a coffee because I need a hit, or I ain't going to last the distance with this match.
Yeah.
So I'll be back in a minute.
Next weekend's the deadline. Yeah, it would be this weekend, February 10th. So that's what's February? That is, yeah, it's next Saturday, huh? It's early on Tuesday. And Stubb takes a 3-2 lead. And Stubb breaking. Well, so far Acero has not looked that sharp. And that's not what you want to see on the break. That's the biggest momentum killer in pool, is scratch on the break. That's just absolutely the worst thing that can happen. So I'm not sure what he's doing right now. I'd imagine he's going to shoot the one ball maybe in the side pocket and slide up. You could shoot it in the corner pocket and slide up. He's going behind the 10 ball instead of in front of it. I'd probably go in front of it. This is fine. He just wants to stay away from the 2 a little more. That's the right shot to play one way or another, where you're going forward. Going forward's good, sliding over is good, backing up typically isn't. Little bump and he's okay. So, Acero plays good patterns. I mean, that's why he's good at straight pull. I think he has a little bit of trouble with the visual and virtual pull, because I've seen him miss more balls than I would think. That's a nice little shot there. I like how he played that. He's going to go forward off the rail, past the side pocket. Yep, that's what he does. So Acero's another one of these guys that looks like he's played pool in real life a fair amount. I mean, that's what I see with Interchange X. I don't know how much he's played, but he moves the cue ball like somebody that plays in real life. And I see that sort of thing in Acero too. He's going to play for the side pocket here. Yeah, maybe he won't. He may shoot this in the corner. He's a little funny in the side here. See, I don't like that shot because he's leaving himself more cut. He's going to play this and shoot the 10 in the side. It's okay. I mean, as long as you're comfortable with these kind of shots, it doesn't matter, because the cue ball is very natural. It's just a natural running shot. He puts a little English on it, real easy. And it's 3 apiece. So by now, Stubbs probably starting to realize that, you know what, this match may not be as easy as I thought it's going to be. Good morning to Chimpy. And Acero's got a ball in. He's got a pretty good table. The 4 and 4 to the 5 is kind of the tricky part here. I would think he'd want to shoot the 4 in the side pocket. He's not in a. He's going to have to hit this with some speed. Needs to run some. Okay, so I think he'll come straight out here and then take the cut on the 5. Now remember last time he had this exact same situation with the 5 there and the 8 over there. He should have played safe. This one's not so bad because, you know, if it was the 7 ball he had to get on next, you just dead stop and play safe. But it's the 6 ball here, and the 6 ball is really not a problem to get to. Is Hugh gone to bed? No, Hugh's coming back. He's just getting some coffee. He has a Star Wars. Well, we're working on stuff. Not something we call VP5 right now, but we are working on stuff. So acero is making this look easy, and you know, I mean, guy that plays straight pull, I'll tell you what, somebody that plays good straight pull is a match for anybody in just about any game. Now he runs balls really well. We've seen him miss a ball he shouldn't have. We've seen him make some bad decisions, but it's usually going to be running out. So that's 2 racks in a row for acero. Stub broke and scratched, and acero ran out, and acero broke and ran out. So that's 2 straight racks he's run. And it looks like Stub's going to have a chance to stop the bleeding here because this table looks really good. He's made a couple balls and everything's spread out. Not a whole lot to go wrong here. 3 to 5 is probably the most critical thing, and it's pretty straightforward. He's good on the 2, which means he'll be good on the 3, which means he's going to get on the 5, and 6, 7, 9, 10 should be easy. So this is just natural. This is the kind of position you want. Teeny bit of right English and just kind of spin it down there off the other long rail. And he hit that a little too easy. I'm kind of surprised he came up short of the rail, but he's okay. And I hear Hugh tromping around there, so he's just about back. He's got his coffee and he's going to be ready to go.
Yeah, I've got my coffee. I've actually got the last of the Christmas mince pies that were reduced to clear in Tesco's. So I'm eating one of them.
So you missed stub breaks and scratches and acero runs out, and then acero breaks and runs out. And then Stubbs break. This was Stubbs break. He's breaking and running out. He had a real good table. So we're seeing a lot of running out, which kind of figured the way this match was going to be. They both can run out well. Oh, he's taking a long look at this. I'm really not quite sure why. It doesn't seem like that difficult a situation. Going to draw this back and shoot the 10.
Left that way short.
I think he was just scared of drawing back in the corner pocket, which is, you know, that's, yeah, this is stupid short here. I mean, I don't expect him to miss this, but this is really not how you want to play position. You got to have better draw control than this. If he misses this, there's going to be some F and S type.
Yeah, he's got
it. The Blastola. The cue ball stays out of the pockets. So it's 4 apiece and acero's breaking. And acero's break, you know, going forward with it like that with the cue ball isn't wonderful because the one ball is usually going up table. So I don't know if Stubb can make this. I think he can't. I think he's going to play safe here. I think he's going to try to put him on the 9, which is the right play. And he didn't hit it hard enough. So he did everything right there, but he did not hit the ball hard enough. Because he thought he had to hit it easy, I think, to get the cue ball to check. And you see the cue ball check plenty. So kudos for right idea. D- on the execution. So I think he'll play on the short side and just take the cut, but he may play for the combo just because, you know, if you don't get good enough on the cut, then it's hard to get on the 5. Although he does have the 4 there. He can bump the 4. This is what you don't want to do, is come down the middle there. So I think he'll be playing safe here. He's going to probably thin this 4 and probably trying to get him on the 7 or 9. You got to decide whether you're going inside or outside English here. He looks like he's going to put inside. Oh, that's not very good. I think that shot's easier going outside, kind of hit a little spinner, but Stubb will cut this in. I mean, the problem with that is not only is it not safe, but he's left a shot that, you know, Stubb's going to make.
Oh, it's acero that's at the table, though.
Oh, okay. My bad. So it was Stubb that was going the wrong way. Yeah, Acero's probably going to make this. The only thing you got to watch out for is getting on the 8 ball. That's got to run. Boy, I think he's okay, though. So the decision here is whether you hold it or whether you go 2 rails. I think holding it is safer. Getting that line going 2 rails is always a little bit tricky at this angle, but he decides to just go the 1 railer. Maybe held it a little, and that's nice angle. So I think he's out here. What are you doing?
I'm now eating a ginger iced square.
So he's going to come straight down here. Obviously, obviously you can't get too far down, but I mean, I don't think he'll have trouble with this.
I'm giving Steve a piece of his own medicine here.
This is perfect. You're munching in my ear? That was perfect. Yeah, that was perfect. So I was saying earlier, Hughes, Stubb has just realized, you know, after Acero ran a couple racks, that this is not going to be an easy match.
He's realizing it might be a match he's got himself involved in.
It's going to be another Donnybrook, is what it's going to be.
I mean, we're talking about a guy. We're talking about a guy who's just won the straight pull world championship, just got to the final of the 3 cushion. Do you think this guy doesn't know how to win now, Stubb?
Yeah. Well, you know, what I was saying when you were gone is that anybody that can play a good straight pull as a match for is going to be good at any game. I mean, if you can play straight pull, you can play anything. I mean, are some of the subtleties of 10 ball still lost on him? Yes, but you know, those are the subtleties. He still plays real good. And I think he's going to try to cut this. I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, it's easy to get on the 2. This is just make this ball. And this is Stubb's strength. He's a great shot maker. Stubb and Spectredawn are very similar. The problem Stubb has is that he doesn't move the cue ball quite as good as Spectredawn. Maybe he does when it's really moving a lot around the table, but I think Spectredawn's got a little better cue ball, which means he runs out more.
The answer to that is we do not know what his high run is, but it's easy to find out.
Okay, so he's going to play this off the 7-ball with a little left English. Well, he didn't put a lot of English on it, which is why it kind of stayed a little low, but that's fine. I mean, it would have been better with English because it would have come up higher and it made this simpler, you know, because then you could have just rolled it. The problem here is now he's got to get in a gap. He may try to come down the side between the rail and the 7. That's what I'd do here. Go where you can't hook yourself. So I would hit this with or left English. He's hitting it with right. And the reason I wouldn't have done that was just because it's easy to hook yourself, but he hit it perfect.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you hit it perfect, you're always good. And it's going to be 5-5. This is looking like another hill match.
This is looking ominous this early on.
Well, one thing about Stubb is, you know, he's got no give up and he doesn't dog it much. You know, mentally he's pretty good. So no matter what happens in this match, he's going to hang in there. I'd say Stubb has a slight mental edge over Acero. We've seen him get nervous and have problems. I think if Acero doesn't get nervous, then he's going to continue to play really solid.
Well, that's, I mean, I've still got loads of my coffee to go, so I'll be slipping for another few minutes, but I definitely needed that hit.
Man, he's still hitting out with a lot of topspin, and I don't like Acero's break. Although he had that great break percentage, so maybe it's just not working right now. Well, he got a ball in, so.
Yeah, 2 balls gone. 3 balls got a... No, that's too tight past the 4 that way.
I think if he can keep the cue ball from going
forward so much. Needs to run. Needs to keep going.
Yeah, he came up a little short. He's okay here though, because he'll shoot the 4 from between the gap and the 5 and 10. He's going to go between the 4 and 9 and then shoot from the gap and the 5 and 10.
That's perfect.
Just like that. And he'll check this a little and shoot the 5 in the side. And go up table for the 6.
Is that his high run, Larry? 77? He must have got that in the tournament. He must have got that in the championship.
Stubb is pretty mentally good. I mean, he's
he's
he
mental.
doesn't dog it. Oh, well, he's mental, yeah. But he doesn't dog it a lot. I mean, that's the thing. Is he doesn't really get. I'm not saying I haven't ever seen him get the case of the nerves and have problems, but he doesn't do that a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, every player does it though. You know. No, he won't. He won't quit.
It's going to happen to everybody. I'll tell you what. I've seen guys that, you know, were just killers. Like, I'll tell you somebody who's a killer. Paul will know this guy. Bustamante. Boosty is a killer. He is a stone cold killer. That guy, you know, he rarely ever dogs it. I mean, that guy, he's tough as nails.
I've seen Van Boning dog 9 balls. I've seen him doing it. Van Boning's
pretty good, but Bustamante's always been, you know, just a guy that is very reliable under pressure.
In fact, even I think about it, it wasn't that long ago there in the Moscone Cup that SVB had he was first match up, and he had a disaster first match.
Well, I mean, his whole career in Moscone Cup's been a disaster. He's never,
I mean, he was not impressive at all.
I'll tell you another guy, Hawaiian Brian. You guys aren't going to know who Hawaiian Brian is.
Never heard of him.
But let me tell you what, he was. Yeah.
The only thing I could maybe tell you about him is he was possibly from Hawaii, or he just liked wearing the shirts.
He was from Hawaii, Japanese guy, little Japanese guy, and just a killer. You know, you see guys like that that hardly ever dog it.
So Stubb having to kick, calling the 10 ball, but I mean, he's just hoping he gets safe one way or another.
Yeah, you know, when guys were doing all these races to 100, I remember Bustamante was going to play Shane, and this was when Shane was just killing everybody. I mean, just beating the crap out of everybody in these big matches, those long matches. So I asked Oscar, I go, Oscar, who should I bet on? He says Bustamante. Boy, was he right. Bustamante beat him by like 100 to 80 or something like that, by like 20, 23 racks, I think it was, 177. Bustamante just drilled Shane. Oh, that's no good. And this is when Shane was
No
playing
rail.
really, really good.
No rail, ball in hand. Just got to dink out far enough. Now, you've got to make sure he doesn't dink out far enough here.
Oh, he's going to go out past the 10 ball.
Right, so we'll give him the 2, and we'll give him the 3.
Well, I think he's out here. I mean, he should be out here.
Well, he's got to get a clean angle in this.
Unless he shoots the 3 ball here.
Yeah, he's got to get a clean angle in this so that you know, you want to maybe come across for the same pocket, obviously.
I wouldn't have played it that way. I would have gone forward with that. But he's okay. No, he's okay. He can slide this over. He's not gonna. He's going forward.
I don't like that either. I think he should be nipping this back. What's he doing?
He's playing for the combo. One thing about straight pool players is they shoot combos good. It comes up a lot in straight pool. I thought he could have slid that over.
Well, you know, he had a slight angle. He could have pinched and made the angle for it.
Well, and I cursed him there.
He's going to regret that now.
Yeah. Even where he was on the 3, I would have tried to slide it over. Of course, I don't like combos. He doesn't either. I mean, he doesn't after that.
Now, this is one where Stubbs got to be careful because obviously the angle he's got is coming back up towards it. He's gone inside. He's got a shot. It's going to have to be a good one, though.
Paul, did you go away? I don't hear any Bustamante comments. Bustamante is one of my favorite players. Not just players, but people. He's a great person. Classy guy. Well dressed.
That's a good shot.
Well spoken. Yep, that's a very good shot. He's got a nice angle here. Not a lot can go wrong here other than putting yourself on the 9. Oh, he went straight. So
well, long as he hasn't got the pace, because that was scratching.
Yeah, I thought he'd go the other way, but that's good. I mean, it was. So we're back to 6-6. Nobody's getting any light. I mean, Acero had a chance there, but he didn't get it done.
Why don't we all go off and take a break and come back when it's 14 apiece? Because it's bound to be. We're not going to miss anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's still good. I mean, he's kind of in the twilight of his career, but he still plays good.
Well, nobody's had a 2-rack lead yet in this match, all right? I think it's been one either way. So there's got to be a break coming at some point. Who's going to get it? Well, that corner ball flew in there. No shot. No, is that the one on the right side? Because I'm leaning back. I think it is, yeah.
Now, I'll tell you something else about Bustamante. He gambles really well. He really plays good for the money.
Oh, here's this is part of my teaching Steve Scottish words.
Well, this is where Acero's weak, because he doesn't know how to push. This is where he doesn't understand this part of the game. Let's see what kind of bad push out he does here, because I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to do, is something that's not so wonderful.
Well, if he's coming down this end, it's not a good push out. I don't like this. What he's doing.
This is not going to be good.
Well, he's using the 5.
Well, I'm not sure what he was pushing to there because
No.
he rolled through. I mean,
This-
this isn't bad where he is
The
because
stub
this is
going to
a
push
kick.
him. He's pushed it back. Yeah.
Yeah. So this kick shot, you want to kick this kind of like sending the one ball towards. Well, see, what's he calling? You want to send this one ball like towards like maybe the 3 or just past the 3.
Acero's called the 4 because he thought he was going
Okay.
to come off the back of that and run into the 4 and that.
Well,
I mean,
he's that's like a 3 cushion shot. You know, he's playing this 3 cushion thing, but that's really, you know, there was better shots kicking safe than trying to make that. And that's the kind of thing I'm talking about is like anybody that plays 10 ball isn't going to try to make that 4 ball. They're going to try to kick the 1 safe.
Stub should have the lead here. Right, Steve,
Yeah,
here's a
Stubbs
Scottish
should
word
know.
for you. Have you heard of the word skite?
SKYTE?
SKITE. Skite. It's a Scottish word. It's a descriptive word.
I have not heard of a skite.
Well, this is another little lesson for you. I'm not sure whether it's a fully Scottish word or whether it's just an Ayrshire word. I probably could look it up and find out. But
Now, what's the difference between Scottish and Ayrshire?
well, I mean, there's loads of dialect words in Scotland. I mean, there's a word. Here's another word that you used to hear in Scottish football quite a bit. One of the commentators used to say it a bit. He used to say stramash. That's a great word. Like for example, when the ball goes into the 18-yard box and all the players are running at it, the defenders are trying to defend the ball, and then they're all kicking at the ball. That's a stramash. But the word I'm talking about, skite, can be used in various ways. But if you have something glance off something, like if you hit a ball here, but see if the ball hadn't skited off that other ball, it would have been okay. Or if you're skimming stones on a pond, you could say, what happened there? Oh, that skited 6 times. So skite is a Scottish word.
Well,
it's
not this move quickly. I think the Scottish version is more what Hugh was saying is to glance off of something, to ricochet.
Yeah, that's it. You skite. It's skite. Oh, it's skite it off the back of my head.
Well, it's going to be Stub up here and
move
Stub
quickly.
breaking.
Well, so skate, aye, but move quickly. But skate is also like a verb. You know, if someone skates off something,
to move quickly.
Right. Look up stramash, Larry.
I got a word for you for move quickly. How about scamper?
Oh, scamper. That's just a standard English word.
Yeah, but that's moving quickly. It's a scamper. Kind of.
Right, hang on a minute. I'll get my phone and I'll do it.
A small child running with quick steps, especially through fear or excitement. Yep. Scamper. That's what my cat does. He scampers. All right, so Stubbs up, Stubbs breaking. He's got a ball in. He's got a shot on the 1. He's got a good table. It could be a 2 game. So I think the whole game is right here on this shot. He makes this shot and gets on the 2 ball, and I think he's out. He's hitting this with draw and a little left English. Needs to hit this good. And that's a beauty. Now, that's a shot that a lot of guys that play VP do not shoot well. See, there's where, like, that's a Stub shot that, Stub shoots that well. That's a lot of English, a lot of draw. Very well played.
Stramash.
I don't think that shot is as hard as most players think it is, but it's no gimme.
It says chiefly Scotland. That's like where the word is used. It says disturbance, racket.
And there again, that's
crash,
a beautiful play by Stubb. I don't think you guys give Stubb enough due.
Smash up. That's what it's described as.
His ability to stroke the cue ball and come up with stroke shots is very good. His biggest problem cue ball movement wise is he's not that precise. But his ability to come with those big stroke shots, he does that probably as well or better than anybody in VP4. So this is no gimme here. This thing's pretty tight on the rail.
Larry, you never read this part in the dictionary. I'm reading it. Says, skite, move quickly and forcefully, especially when glancing off a surface. They use it in a sentence. Rain skited off her coat. There you go. See, these words you should be using in everyday Americanisms.
Well, maybe I will use skite.
Yeah.
Maybe now I know it.
The other thing is it rhymes with shite. You know, so you can never forget it.
So it's looking like Stubbs going to pull ahead by 2 here, and he's
got
getting
the gap.
in rhythm. He's getting in rhythm here, and you know, if you're playing Stubbs, this is what you can't allow him to do because he gets in rhythm and he can really get it rolling. This is why you want to play like a lot of safeties against him and take him out of his rhythm. The problem is acero isn't good at that. He doesn't understand how to play this game, so he's just going to have to buck up and run out a lot.
Well, there's a long way to go yet.
Yeah, acero needs to do something this round. He doesn't want to let Stubb keep going the way he's going. He's got a ball in. He's
nice
got
and
a shot. Everything's very good here.
Now, has he got the slight angle? No, he's a bit the wrong side of this one, I think.
He's going to have to draw this back.
Right, the coffee's done, so we're all good to go.
And that's very good. You know, he kept it under control. He didn't try to come back too far. Didn't risk going in the side pocket. I think he'll draw this one, too. And shoot the 3 in the corner down by where the butt of his cue is. Well, he could shoot in the other corner. I take it back. He's probably going to shoot it in the corner by the 4. Nope. He's going where I said originally, or even to the side. Yeah, he may have overhit that. I'm not sure what he was playing. I mean, line-wise, it was easier to make sure you get in the side pocket, so he probably was doing that. Watch out.
Oh dear. Why didn't he spot that and stun that?
He was trying, what he was trying to do there, he was trying to hit that with right English and go around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
When you hit that shot into the side pocket with right English to go around the corner, it's real easy to lose the cue ball forward like that.
Yeah.
When you're hitting that shot with left English, you know, the ball comes off and it doesn't do that. But when you hit that shot with right English, you got to be real careful. You got to get your tip a little lower.
A bit of a big mistake there by acero. It's going to cost him dear if Stubb can get up top.
Well, he was playing, you know, that's not a shot most guys are going to play.
I think the legs are okay in this. I think the legs are okay.
He may be hooked.
Well, he can certainly see the 7, but he's overcutting it to the short rail, I think.
Yeah,
or is he?
Can see that. He can see the edge of it. I don't think he can make this. So this is a tough situation. Okay, so here's the safety play here.
He could get it. There you go.
I shot a safety against a guy in that in a big tournament. Take it 3 rails and take the 7 ball 2 rails up to the end rail. And I came around 3 rails and went kerplunk right in the corner pocket. It was a devastating. I hit it so good. It sucked. I ended up beating the guy, but it still sucked. You remember those things.
Well, barring an accident here, it's going to go to 3.
Yeah, I think he's just going to draw this off the long rail. He could go 2 rails. See how he decides to hit this.
Oh, Chimpy, where were you when the big match was on earlier on? You missed.
And Now he changed his mind. He's going 2 rails.
You missed Albie bottling it in the final rack.
He should be going 2 rails here. I mean, this is not a good shot to try to draw off 1 rail. Now he looks like he's going forward. Forward a little right.
Uh-oh.
That was just the wrong shot. I think Stubb overthought that because, you know, he just overthought that shot.
Well, he's okay, but he's either going to have to drop this soft and leave the higher cut in the 10 and run it, whatever he's brave enough to do.
I think he's going to dink it. Well, now he's looking at that.
He's leaving the cut.
So this is an interesting match because they both sort of have weaknesses in the same area. I think Acero's pattern plays a little better. Stubb's a better shot maker. Neither one of them move great. Although Acero would move great if he just played this game more, because he's got all the pieces.
And Stubbs got balls flying in all over the place. The one ball's gone safe-ish.
Well, Chimpy, everybody loves to see Alvin go to the losers bracket, but he's still in this tournament, and he's going to be tough.
Well, here we
Who
go.
plays him next? Wasn't it Larry that plays Alvin next? Or?
Yeah, here we go with the blast. Get ready. He's called the top left.
Oh, yeah, I beat David Hemmonsey. I think I won that tournament. That was at Augusta. I think I think I won that tournament. He's a decent player. I mean, he's
good shot.
He doesn't play my speed, but he plays good enough to beat me. I've lost to him before.
Well, this is now. It's now in a crisis stage here already for Acero. It's going to go to 4.
I've won that Augusta tournament, I think 3 or 4 times. Josh Roberts has been my biggest obstacle. Frickin' Josh Roberts. He's one of those guys that I haven't figured out how to beat. He plays real good.
Well, this looks all too easy.
Yeah, I mean, Stubb's going to be up 4 here, and Acero's in trouble now. Because he's let Stubb get in rhythm, and, you know, Stubb gets in rhythm and gets these open tables, he's going to run out a lot. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes I wish I was Filipino, Paul. Because there's no Filipinos as tall as I am. Be a lot easier if the table was higher or I was shorter.
You would think that all the Filipino pool tables would be all built shorter anyway.
No, the Filipinos are the right size for pool. The problem isn't the Filipinos, the problem's me. The table's perfect for them.
Big break for Acero. He might have a few of them still to come.
Well, Efren and Akano are a little bit taller, but they're nothing like me. I mean, come on.
The ball's gone in. He's got a shot in the 1. It's going to be a 6-9 combo when it comes to it.
Akano's not my favorite person, but he sure can play.
So he wants a comfortable angle in this 3 ball, so he's got nothing to do to get to the 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, everything's pretty easy, but he desperately needs this. You just want to stay high here, so
yeah,
you want to
stay high.
This real tight.
Can't be interfering with that 8 ball.
Well, he's going low.
Oh
Watch
dear.
out.
Oh
Watch
dear.
out.
Yeah. Doom for disaster as soon as it's around the corner.
running on the wrong line.
And that's
So,
it. Another one going.
well, that's the worst thing you can do for somebody that's
Yeah.
playing good and in rhythm is, make a few balls and give them ball in hand. I mean, Stubbs is going to run this out, and this is beginning to look like it could be a blowout. I didn't think this would be, but it's going the wrong way for acero.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, if maybe you don't want anything like that to happen, it's there when you need a break
Well,
run.
from this distance, he's got to draw this ball. He's trying to roll it. That's a mistake. Yeah, he got the bump. See, that's why you want to draw that, because it's going to roll up on the 6. And it is now going to be 11-6 Stubb and Stubb breaking. So, and Stubb has broken very well this game. I mean, he not only is he making balls, but he's getting really good tables. He's getting tables that don't have congestion in them. And if you start making balls and getting a shot on the low ball and have no problems on the table, that's a winning formula. And as soon as I say that, he breaks dry. Okay, I jinxed Stubb. Sorry, Stubb.
Oh,
So this is a little tricky. You got to decide which side of the two. I might play to the low side and shoot the 2-6 combo here because it's a little tricky getting to the high side. Trying to play between the 3 and the side pocket is tough. Yeah, he's going to play to the low side. I think that's a smart move.
yeah, and he can play this dead weight to keep the 2 ball there.
Yeah, well, he's got the pockets big enough. He can play this to the left side of the 6. Keep it there. He's just going right in the
Just
side
playing it in the
pocket.
side.
Yeah, those side pockets are bigger than you think, you. Yeah, when I took a break earlier, I had guys calling me, asking me to go to Vegas to play on their pool team. I don't play pool anymore. Played any pool for quite a while. So he's going to shoot this as a combo, I believe. No, he's playing a carom. So you got to hit this easy because you got the 4 to stay there. You don't want to take too much of the 4. You want to hit the 4 light as you can. Well, I guess he's playing up table because he's fine here. He can draw this ball off the side rail.
Well, he took a bit of a risk there because any further than that would have been awkward with blocked with the 7-up table, and then he would have had a dodgier cut into the side.
Yeah, he had a lot more 4 than I thought he was going to. But he's looking like he's going to get out. It'll be 11-7 with him breaking, and he's got to get some. He's got to make a run at Stubb because Stubb's going to be a really tough front runner.
Well, that was nicely played. Might be the slight wrong angle on it. I haven't moved round obviously to find out, but it looks decent enough. Could have done with coming back a bit further. So we're marking this in the scoreboard for him.
Yeah, 11-7, him breaking. So he's got enough time here to come back. I mean, he's only going to be down 4 games, and there's plenty of games left. But he's got to play real solid here out. Stubbs rolling. And there's Acero's got this break. He's putting some top spin on it.
That 9 ball needs to stay out the way. I think he's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he can just roll this.
Yeah, he's getting balls in the break. That's why his stats were quite high.
This table looks pretty good, actually. He's just going to roll this 1, shoot the 2, and then, I don't know, depending on how he gets on the 2, 3 is either in the same corner as the 1 or in the side pocket. he played that pretty safely. I mean, he could have come off the rail a little more. So I think the way it is now, he's going to end up shooting a 3 in the same pocket the 1 went into.
Was that 10 ball or 8 ball, that final, Paul? Because I can never remember, even though I've got it on my channel. But Stubb was 1 ball away in that match from winning it. And don't forget, now, when you think about it, you know, we're saying Stubb's a good front runner. He was,
that was a terrible shot.
He was 3 racks in front on the hill, and Vince says needed all 4 to win the match, or something like that. Stubb had 1 ball he had to cut. It was a tough cut, and if he'd got it, he'd have won the match, but he missed it, and that was it.
Well, acero on that 2 ball should have stunned it across the left English to the other long rail. Instead, he goes forward and bumps the 10 on.
And he's killed everything. Yeah.
You know, can he get to the 8? Well, you know what he really wants to do is use the 6 to get to it, because the 7's out in open.
He should have a shot in the 7, so you've got to try and get a go at it off this 6. He really does.
He needs to get an angle.
That ain't it.
I would have come across and gone the other way, but he can get to it here. And now, is he going to do it? He may just decide to play for the safety, because you get the cue ball down here near the 8, you got a pretty easy safety. The thing is I haven't seen him really have much of a moving game. So, see, from here, I would play for the safety. I think he'll try to break this out, but I would always play for the safety. Just bring it down and just think the 8 behind the 10.
Well, this could end up in a scratch.
I bet he tries to break this out, which is completely the wrong thing to do here. Yep, that's exactly what he did.
And he's come up smelling the roses. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, that's really not the percentage play.
Why did we ever doubt him, Steve?
Well, you know, I mean, the worst thing about doing that is the next time you think you can do it again too.
Then you find out the other reason why you shouldn't do it, the proper reason.
I mean, he hit it good and all that, but you know, it's not the percentage play to win.
Well,
I mean, if you're really confident on the line, and maybe he was, you know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe he was. If you really know you're going to be able to hit the thing the way that you're going to get that shot, but I kind of doubted that.
Well, Stubbs got a ball. Unfortunately, it was the 1 ball, so he's going to have a thin cut in at the side.
Yeah, this is a little tricky here. This is tough.
Well,
getting on the 3, this is tough.
This has got to go 3 rails to come down the right side.
All kinds of bad stuff can happen here, including scratching in the corner pocket.
Yeah, 1, 2. He's left it short. He hasn't hit it.
That was very difficult. I mean, the shot he played was, you know, he played it pretty good, but that was just too hard. I mean, you got to play safe there, or play for a, you know, make the 1 and play for someplace you can get to the 3 to play safe. I would have played safe on the 1.
He has barely got an edge of this 3 ball if he's trying to clip it. And he did. But he's left it on.
Yep, no good. Yeah,
so,
and he shouldn't have shot at that 1 ball. I mean, that was, you know, he's trying to hit the hero shot. Instead, he's the GOAT, and not the GOAT of all, the greatest of all time. He's the GOAT like, bah, bah, bah. Or is that a sheep? I think that's a sheep. You know all about sheep. You're Scottish.
No, that's Aberdeen people, Aberdeenshire people. They're called the sheep shaggers.
The sheep shaggers? I thought I thought all Scots were sheep shaggers.
The guys up there wear Wellington boots, so that they can put the sheep's back legs in the Wellington boots.
Where's the English guys online? I want the English guys' opinion. Aren't all Scotsmen sheep shaggers?
No. Just Aberdeen. Anybody from Aberdeen area is a sheep shagger.
Well,
and then they push the sheep to the edge of the cliff.
That was very well done there. So they won't tell anybody? Is
Yeah,
that
but
why?
it can be the Welsh. I mean, the English probably do. You know, the English say the Welsh are. See, we say the Aberdeen people are.
I always heard it was the Scottish.
Now, well, at the moment, this is heading in the right direction. If you're acero, it's heading in the right direction at the moment.
Well, he came up a little short there. And you didn't really want to do that, although I think he's got enough that the speed's okay here.
Yeah, this 10 ball could still come into play if he overhits this. He's well shot.
So it's looking like it's going to be 11-9 and the acero breaking, and we're getting back into having a match again. I mean, Stubb had the advantage, and acero's hanging tough here, which is good. I mean, someone say Welsh. Why do you want me to say Welsh?
Welsh.
Am I not saying it the right way? I don't know. Hugh doesn't because he's Scottish.
Welsh.
Can't say anything right with that accent. And he loses the cue ball down, but he's got a ball in. Acero is making a lot of balls.
Yeah, well,
So,
what does he do with this one ball though? I mean, he obviously ain't going to play the combo.
No, I would. I'd probably go ahead and play safe here. I'd probably hit it 3 rails, the 1 ball 3 rails, and try to take the cue ball back down behind the 8. So the 1 ball's coming short of the 10, between the 10 and the rail, and going at the 3. That's the shot I'd play. I mean, as a billiard player, you'd think he would know that. That's a terrible shot.
That's the worst. That's about the worst shot of the night.
That's what I'm saying, is he doesn't really understand. He should have taken the 1 ball 3 rails, tried to put it near the 3, and put the cue ball over behind the 8. You know, on the end rail.
Well, okay. I mean, unless Stubb can try and have a bash at that as a combo for some reason. I mean, he's going to do it. He's going. I mean, it's not even lined as a combo. Nowhere near it. But he's going to have a smack at it. He's called the 7.
Well, it's Coldish P. Welsh. Well, who's the most famous Welsh? Tom Jones?
Oh, he's called it and got it. Oh, I thought it had gone in. Where's the 3 ball going? It's going safe. There's jamminess for you.
Well, here's another safety play. He's going to probably try to bank this, which, you know, I mean,
cutting across it.
Yeah, you could get this on the 8 ball too, because you're going to come off the 9, and you got the 6 and 10. So you want to hit this sort of pocket speed. You know, leaving it by the pocket's never great, but well, that's no good. It wasn't on the right line. Plus, it got the kiss. Double whammy.
Yeah.
And I think Stubb's probably going to run out from here. Although this is a little tricky. I mean, I think I'd actually probably play for the 5-9-7 combo. I'd hit this and go back and forth and shoot the 5-9-7, because I think that's you don't have to do anything with the cue ball but go back and forth. He's going to be able to get it down. That's a nice shot. He opened it up a little. That's a very nice shot.
Well, he's going to have to do a bit of evasive action here, I think.
As long as you hit this the right speed, it goes right between the 10 and the 6. All you have to do is, it's just speed. And it comes around, 2-3 rails for the 6. You just got to get the speed right on this, because the ball's going to curve. This is actually not bad at all. I'd put maybe a little English to help it run, because the speed you got to hit it's not super high. But he can certainly get 3 rails and out for this. Now, I would not do this. He's jacking up on it.
Well,
in VP, you can get away with that. In real life, I would have definitely gone between the balls, because jacking up's always makes things a lot harder in real life.
I think Dylan Thomas might be a candidate for most famous Welshman.
You think Anthony Hopkins is more famous than Tom Jones?
Tom Jones was certainly more famous than Anthony Hopkins.
I would think so, yeah. I mean,
Shirley Bassey is probably the most famous from Wales.
I'm voting for Tom Jones. Well,
So-
it's looking like it's going to be 12-9 here, Stubb.
Back to square one for Acero. Now, where have we heard that before?
He was down 5 at one point, so,
Yeah.
you know, it was 11, I think it was 11-6 at one point, so he won 3 games in a row. Stubb's thinking about dogging this one. Right in the center. He took a long time on that.
But then again, if you're from Wales yourself, there's a lot of Welsh guys would say, you know, Gareth Edwards is the most famous Welshman. J.P.R. Williams is the most famous Welshman. Because
you don't want to hear me sing. No.
Then you get into rugby. Cue ball's going south. Here's your chance, Acero, for immediate response.
So he's got ball in hand here. You could play for the 3 foul, or you could play for the run out. If you're going to play for the run out, you're just going to shoot the one.
Now, is he making a mistake here? Oh no, I thought he was going to play the 2 there for a second.
Leave yourself a little angle, bring this thing up to the side rail, and this is pretty simple here. This is standard kind of shot.
That's DAHL CP, just a little spelling error. Roald Dahl.
He's got himself a little funny, but he's okay. He's going to draw it back to the long rail.
In terms of writers, you know, writing books, Roald Dahl's probably
and that's no
very
good.
famous.
He needed to be on the other side of the line. This is no good. He's going to have to go down table. Oh, he's going to try to just draw it. Oh, watch out. Okay, he's okay.
Well, that's good political correctness going completely wrong.
Okay, so it looks like Acero's figuring out how to get this done. Uh-oh. Stop.
He's overcooked it.
As soon as I say something good about him, he screws up.
Yeah. Now it's not quite as easy and simple.
No, this is pretty natural. And just like that. That's a good shot.
Good recovery.
And he's going to go 2 rails, which is the right play here. It's natural. Gives you a line at the 8. That's good. And he's out. Sex bomb was a hit in the Philippines. Well, there's a lot of sex bombs in the Philippines, Paul.
So back to within 2, Stubb breaking. Sorry, Acero breaking next rack. My mistake. What time is it? Well, it's 20 past midnight here now. We've been on for almost 4 hours.
And that's no good, but he's left nothing. So let's see what Stubb pushes out to.
Well, I'm having doubts as to whether he will push out, because I don't think he's probably come up with an idea for a push out.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's a tough push out. If I was going to push out, I might push it down by the 8 ball, but not leave a shot. You know, leave it a little short of that, so you got the edge of the 1. You could push on top of the 6 and leave the bank, but I don't like that because it's too easy to bank that and get safe. I'd push it down by the 8 ball and leave the right edge of the 1, because that's tough. That's what I'd do.
Well, a lie-in for me, coldest pillows about 7 AM. That's a lie-in, and I will be lying into that time, I can assure you. Well, he's going to get stuck back in, has he? Or has he pushed it too far and left the pot?
He's pushed it too far and left the shot, yeah. I mean, he needed to be... Well, the distance was okay if he's on the rail, but this is
Well,
no good where he pushed it.
yeah, he's hampered over this 8 ball. This is
I mean,
not easy.
the distance was perfect if he was on the rail. Now this is easy because this is a natural shot. Maybe tweak it a little with English, but
He hasn't hit
yeah,
it.
he was afraid of the snooker. Didn't want to put the English on it, risk missing it, and so.
Well, let's see whether he can come up with something here.
Well, I mean, there's some options here. There's plenty of options to play safe.
That ain't it, though.
That's terrible. So this 2 goes off the 6, I think. Well, maybe not. But the 6 goes off the 5. I'd play the 2 into the 6, call the 5. That's a pretty easy shot. That's what he's going to do.
Play the 2 into the 6, call the 5. Did you get that sentence right there, Steve?
Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, I thought you said play the 2 off the 6, call the 5.
Oh, no. 2 into the 6 off the 5.
Right, maybe I heard you wrong. I mean, it could be me because it's my brain's half shut down.
Well, it could be me because I've already had a glass of wine.
Well, 6 has gone in.
And he's got nothing.
No luck.
And he's got nothing. Yeah, you can see the edge of the 3. That's about it. Yeah, I might kick at this 3. Well, he can't really. Yeah, this is pretty shitty, really. He's got the edge of the 3. You can get safe here. Rub the 3 off the 8 and try to come up table. Now he hit it easy.
Oh, he set the 7. He set the 7.
Wow, that's no good.
This is interesting because he can't play. He can't pot anything. Can he play the billiard and bring the 3 into play then?
He can. I mean, and he may. I mean, the way it's sitting a little funny here because it's just far enough apart that it's a little tricky getting into the 8 right, and coming off the rails tough when it's that close. This is actually a funny little shot.
Well, to me, I don't like the angle. If that's what he's trying to do, should he not be giving the cue ball?
He's going to call the 8. This is a little tricky.
He's going to. Well, he's got to hit a half ball to sort of stun this thing.
Well, he's trying to get enough of the 3 to move it because if you just thin the edge of the 3, it's no good. I don't know why he's putting that English on it.
Well, that's a fail big time there.
Well, the mistake he made was he put left English on it. On that shot, you should put a little right English on it to get the cue ball to catch and go more straight across.
Well, right off the bat, I just didn't think he had the cue ball in the right spot in the first place to play the billiard.
It would have been okay with right English instead of left English.
Well,
he was trying to get the 3 to move.
That's a big fail for Acero, considering he could have been back to within 1.
Well, it was pretty hard to play safe from there. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, if the 8 ball was a little further away and you could get the cue ball near the rail, you could thin it and go up table and try to hook him. But where it was tough. I'm talking the coldest pillow. Yeah, that wasn't an easy shot to play safe off of, even with ball in hand.
Let's see what line he's got here off this 4. Well, he's got. Now,
he's a little funny here.
It is funny here because you want to just sort of roll this in and roll on to the 5, but the 9's in the way for that, and then you want to come down into the gap. And he's stuck to the rail.
I think he's going to have to hit this.
Mm-hmm.
I would hit this and go up to the end rail. Put some speed on it. Maybe jack the butt of the cue up a little. He's going to jack it up a lot. I probably wouldn't do that.
Well, you see, that's the danger because he's got it though. He's got it.
Yeah.
But
I would
the danger was always
a little just to get it past the 9 ball.
Yeah, it was always going to be tricky going that direction. But he's got it done.
I would have gone off the end rail and back. Now, my shot had danger too, because you could roll too far and hook yourself with the 9.
I thought he'd overcut that.
It's looking like it's going to be 13-10. So this is coming down to the point of the match where, this is where we were with Albin and Spectredawn dug it out. But different 2 players here.
Well, I think the pattern's been like this in these last 2 or 3 matches. That the inevitable might happen. I mean, don't write it off yet.
Well, look at this. That wasn't
well.
Good. You gotta know. You gotta know you're going to hit that 10 and avoid it by putting a little draw on it.
You know, you don't need shots like this to finish a rack.
Yeah, well, Stubbs a good shot maker, but you're right. You don't need this shot. This is tricky scratch-wise, too. I mean, if you hit this too hard, you could scratch. If you hit it, you know, easier, you shouldn't. You should go to the end rail. But, I mean, this is just not the shot you want.
I mean, these are all too easy to overcut because you're looking at a blind shot here. You don't see the pocket.
Yeah, he's going to draw this to make sure he's not.
He's got it.
And
Never a doubt.
good.
Played it well. You know, that's what he can do, but sooner or later you run out of them. But he's got away with that one. So this is at the point, more or less where we were in the last match, where Acero needs a favour. He might have got it there, although he's not going to have anything easy to start them off.
Well, he's got an easy safety, although he doesn't seem to recognize those. Just draw this, pin him on the 2, take the 1 ball off the long rail into the 3. You got to watch out you don't make a ball. That's the
Is he
thing.
trying to run through to the 5 and 6 here? Or is he going for the cut?
He's shooting this ball. Yeah, he's looking at shooting the 1 ball.
That's tough.
Safe. You can actually bank that 1 into the 7, I think. Suck it again, too.
That was just asking too much there.
And he,
but again,
and he gets safe.
That wasn't the plan.
There's a lot of BS typing going on, B's and S's.
Is Stubb actually muted? I never saw him. When I wasn't here if you did him. But I was wondering why he was so quiet.
he doesn't want to get kicked and lose the match.
Oh no, he's not muted. So the threat of the $1,000 fine is working well. I told you. That was my idea, by the way, so that in case anybody missed that.
And he's got the hit, but he does not have the safe.
Big visit here for Acero.
Yeah, well, this is not so easy because the 6 and 5 are in play here. You know, you really want to try to shoot the 2 in the side, which I think is what he's going to try to do, is run into the 5 ball, shoot the 2 in the side. Well, he didn't hit it hard enough.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's what you didn't want to do.
I mean, you overhit that by 4 or 5 inches. You've at least still got a bank or a cut in that too. Yeah. And this could be going the wrong direction here for Acero. That mistake.
I thought he'd run more at the 5 ball off of that. I don't know what happened there. He cut it a little more or something, but yeah, this is it opened up. This is no good. Have I seen the film Taken? You're talking about Liam Neeson?
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson, yeah. Isn't that Taken with him?
Yeah, I did that. I did that little video on my YouTube channel. That was I did that.
There's a bunch of Takens. Taken 1, Taken 2, Taken out.
Yeah, I did that line. I did that line.
Or you call it Taken away. Well, it's looking like it's going to be.
Yeah, this is.
I think Stubb will run this out. It's looking like it's going to be 14-10, and Acero's in trouble.
Big 2-rack swing again. This is going to be costly.
All right, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom while Stubb runs out because I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a whole lot of excitement.
Yeah, you better run out before Stubb runs out. I've never seen that film Taken, by the way. As I say, I very rarely watch anything from, well, anything recent. I don't watch anything at all. Well, might is the the word to emphasise there. He might win it. His chances of winning it are, well, they're good as a potter, but in the overall scheme of things, he's way short of where he needs to be to win this. Because he's relying on too much things going his way. Things need to go a lot in Stubbs' favour for him to sustain a level that's going to get him to win this. But these are the games that he's got the best chance of winning, whether it be 9-ball or 10-ball. So now this is, if it's going to take the pattern, it has to start right now. Acero has to get this right, because Spectredawn was doing it. He was getting the break and run out. So he's got a couple of balls. And no shot in the 2. But he should have Stubb in trouble. Stubb should definitely be kicking.
So you guys know who the most famous Englishman is, don't you?
Oh, God almighty. I mean, there's dozens of them. A lot of folk would say Shakespeare.
I've got one in particular. Thomas Crapper.
Oh, aye, yeah. That is a good point. Yeah. I know what Thomas Crapper's famous for. Because he invented the crapper.
Yep.
Yeah, that's his name. If you're going for a crap, you're going to the crapper, which was invented by Thomas Crapper. Yeah.
Yep, Thomas Crapper. Yep. Invented the toilet. Thomas Crapper.
Because before he invented the toilet, back in the day, the toilet consisted, and I'm talking about the Middle Ages, the toilet consisted of a bench and hanging your arse over the bench and shitting out the building into the street, which, needless to say, wasn't exactly environmentally friendly, let alone any good for the passer-by. Because just when you feel a tap on your shoulder and you think it's a pigeon, it's a dirty great turd and a big bare ass looking at you.
I think that was a good idea. He didn't hit it very good, though.
Hang on.
He just didn't cut the 3-ball enough. So this is a pretty easy safety from here. He may shoot the 6. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 6, which isn't a bad play. I mean, this is a pretty easy combo.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know.
I love
side of the pocket.
I love how you say these are easy, Steve.
Well, with the 6-ball sitting, it's a huge ball.
Yeah, but if he gets this full,
Hey.
I mean,
I don't like combos, and I think this is easy.
no, I've never seen an episode of Benidorm. I don't, as I say, I don't watch TV. I don't sit down to watch
And
it.
obviously, it wasn't easy.
He could not have hit that any worse.
Well, the thing is you could overcut that; it still goes in.
Yeah,
but you couldn't
undercut it and send it to the back because you're only leaving the 3 sitting there.
Well, I think Acero may be foobar here. Now the 8-ball is an issue.
I think it's gone now.
Stubbs should try to fix it right now.
No, I've never seen an episode of Benidorm. I've never seen all of these big things that have been on, big series.
This is a little tricky getting this line. It's real easy to go between the 10-ball and the rail instead of hitting into the 10. Just like that. See, what happens when you hit it that hard is it's going to come back more, so you have to get the Q-tip a little higher. Like that shot, like a quarter tip higher with the Q-tip, and you're good.
Well, it's called the 6 off the rail, cut across the 6.
the thing is, you got to, as a player, you've got to know that the tendency is going to be to do exactly what I said. Well, how do you know? How do you know? How did I know that? Well, because I've shot that shot. I know how to screw it up. I mean, you got to get the Q-tip a little higher.
Well, is he going all out for the pot? Yeah, he's going all out for it.
Yeah, this isn't a bad one to shoot at though. It's you just got to make it. The speed's not too tough.
Yeah.
He shot it like. I wasn't thinking of shooting it that way. I don't think going to 3 rails is bad, but he hit it really hard.
Ended up
Well, I
nowhere in
think
the 7.
Stubbs just going to roll this. Well, I'll tell you the thing about this is it's pretty easy to get a line to run into that 810 from the 7. You just roll this because where the 7's sitting, that's a pretty good line.
And into the long rail and then out onto the 8.
Yeah, I mean that shot's not that hard, to get that line. And the thing is if you miss that line, you're still probably okay. You can play safe. You can shoot the 8 in the side. I mean, if you go low on it, you could scratch off the 10. Well, he went that way. Well, I would have just rolled it.
Well, he's still got a chance. He's still got a chance.
Oh no, he's still got a good line. I mean, this is a pretty straightforward shot. A little bit of left English. You got to hit the 7 the right way. 'Cause that's kind of the key to this. Because if you hit the 7 a little fat or a little thin, you're not going to get the line right. But see, he's going the wrong way. He should be going inside English. He's going.
Where's he going? Back the way. He's going back the way.
See, I don't get this. He's just going to try to hook himself is what he's going to do. And he got it. And that's... He shot it the wrong way, but he got it.
Well, that could have been so ugly. And it's ended up so good.
Yeah, he came out smelling like a rose there.
Yeah, I think this is gone now.
The fat lady's warming up here. Yeah, I don't see Acero coming back and winning this match.
Stubbs going to have to capitulate here big time, and I don't see that happening.
No, I mean he only needs 2 to Acero 7. That's not good for Acero.
So is that what Cobra predicted? 1710? No, Cobra quiet. He must have gone to bed.
Yeah, that's way past his bedtime. He's already had 3 gins and he's out.
So 2 ball,
well,
7's gone.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play the combo here at 3-5, which isn't too bad because you hit it hard and the 3 ball goes over to the pocket behind the 4. You just got to get the cue ball in the place where you can get it, but you know where the 3 ball is gonna go. Now he may try to break this out, but that's a mistake. I would just take the combo here. Trying to break this out, you can only just screw up.
Oh, I think this is over, Albie.
Here he goes with a, nope, he's not going to try to break it out. Okay, so he did the right thing here. So, if you hit this with speed, the 3 ball's going over towards the pocket, so you got to figure out what to do with the 4 ball, or the cue ball. You got some options here. You can let it sneak through, which is a little tricky when you're hitting it hard. You can hit it really hard and pull it back and maybe try to get the cue ball, the 3 ball to come out in the center of the table. He hits it easy and that works. That's a nice shot there. I mean, he doesn't have the greatest angle, but I think he can double kiss off this 9 and get a shot. He may try to go forward with this and shoot the up table. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And that's a little funny. So
yeah, this is never a gimme.
Yeah, well, being close isn't bad, but the angle plus the close makes it a little tougher. People don't see this angle down into the pocket good. This is a shot I practice a lot because it comes up. He's going to play safe, and I think that's a smart choice. Because why shoot it? You
Yeah.
know, when you got that easy a safety, why shoot at it?
Well,
You
for
know, it
once,
wasn't guaranteed to get on the 6.
for once, he's used common sense. I mean, there's not no, you're not bottling out playing that shot. You're playing the right shot.
Yeah. Now I'd probably try to go behind this 4 ball, kick it towards the long rail, and then try to get it behind the, well, I'm not sure what he was trying there,
And
but
that's why the safety works.
well, he's got ball in hand. He's going to have to shoot a combo, or I think that's a smart move is to shoot a combo. You want to get reasonably close to the 6 ball so you can roll it.
Mind you, if Stubb was behind,
I think he can still roll this.
if Stubb was behind on that 6 ball, when he was at the 6, he would have played it. Whatever ball it wasn't the 6 ball. He would have cut that down the table. Was it the 4 ball, wasn't it? He wouldn't have played safe off it. He'd have gone all out to pot that. But it's different when you've got a lead and you don't need to be taking silly chances
And that's
silly
perfect.
risks.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he's going to be in the hill.
It was just such a simple safe. I mean, he doesn't play safe enough, but I mean, at least he recognized that one.
Well, if he's getting into that habit, then that's something he needs to bear in mind, especially in the road ahead.
Well, I mean, Stubb is, he's definitely a contender in this thing. I just think he's going to have to play at a pretty high level to beat some of the guys in this.
Yeah, he's got to sustain a level for the remaining matches.
Acero I wasn't sold on because I've seen him play before, and just not really. Doesn't look like he's really that comfortable playing 10 ball.
And this is dry.
And that's
that bump, but the bump by the 10 ball and the 1 is just giving the match to Stubb.
Well, you would think he's going to run this out. I mean, there's not really any problems. So it ends up being, one of the easier matches we've seen in a while.
Yeah, this is a big disappointment. It's a big disappointment.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we've had a lot of great matches. You got to have some that aren't as close.
Hold on a minute.
No, I think he's okay.
He's got there.
Now you got to listen to Stubb brag for the next, I don't know, umpty days until the next match.
Just mute him. Put him on a 3-day mute.
Let's tell him you can start bragging when you win the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah. So this is really the make or break shot. He gets down, gets good in the 5.
This is natural. This is easy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to screw that up. It was just such a natural shot. That's why you want to play pool with natural angles, because it makes it so much easier to move the cue ball. It's hard to screw up.
Oh, we won't be here long enough to have a discussion with Stubb, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I bet you're getting tired.
Yeah, I'm heading for bed.
Yeah, this isn't exactly the angle you want, but he's okay. I think I would come to the 9 ball side of the 10 here. A little bit English, and I think that's what he's doing.
Go whatever way you want.
Just come between the rail and the 10 ball.
Well, I think, obviously, Acero's heading over to the 1 loss side. Races to 13.
Yeah, he's changed his mind about how he wants to play it, and that's fine. Instead of using English, he's done more. Yeah, Acero's going to be headed over to the lost side. Who plays him? Is it going to be? Is it Larry?
No, did Larry not play the loser? Did Larry not play Albinario?
Larry's playing Alvin. You're right. I don't know who plays. We'll have to go look at the bracket.
So a little
Acero's
spin
gonna go
out.
to the loser. Yeah, he's just.
Or is he coming back the way? Yeah, he's coming back the way. Into the side. So well done to Stubb.
Yep.
His missiles were firing. Well, definitely this isn't Acero's game. He's definitely more impressive in straight pull and three cushion.
Yeah.
Well,
Stubb played a nice match, though. I mean, he didn't make a whole lot of mistakes. He ran out a lot. I mean, that was a pretty good match by Stubb.
Yeah, he would have got crazy if he got really tight. Or is it Cobra? Is it Cobra you play, Larry? I thought it was said it was Albinario. Anyway, we'll have a look.
You're saying that's who Acero plays.
Oh, Acero plays
Cobra now. Yeah.
Right. Refresh view.
So
right,
that's not going to be a particularly easy match either.
Let's go from top to bottom here to get our heads clear. Right, so we'll get this Bullabog Mr. Fox thing still going on. We're waiting on that. Bullabog goes through. He's playing Spectredawn. Down in the bottom side, we've got Stubb, who's now through to play Vincennes. So that's a grudge match from a few years back in the 10-ball final. I'm looking forward to that one. That's going to be an awkward hour, so unless it's in a day off for me, whenever Vincennes gets back, because he's going away for a few days, it's more than likely either yourself or Slim that's going to get that one. Right, one loss side, let's catch up with that. Where are we in the one loss side? Good God, it seems huge, the one loss side. So we've got Cobra through, now playing Acero, as Larry said. Further down, we've got the match between Hazeric and Interchange X, which is at 1:30 AM on February the 4th. I won't be here for that, unless it's a Tuesday or something.
Yeah, Slim said he was going to stream that one.
What day is it? Well, Slim's here to do that's fine. Not a problem with that. And then we've got Slim waiting on... who's he waiting on? He's waiting on the loser. Well, Slim's going to get a bye. What a jam he gets, Slim is. Because Mr. Fox is going to go through to play Slim, so Slim can have a fortnight off, I think.
Well, that's assuming Paul actually sends out a...
Well, I think he said he has now. Well, obviously you can double check. So it looks as if Slim's got it easy on the one loss side. And what else are we missing? Yeah, further down we have Larry now playing Albinario. So
yep,
it's time
Larry needs to bring it. Albin's going to be out for blood.
It's time to get rid of Albinario out this tournament, Larry. You're overdue it. It's time you get rid of the mouse. I hope that new mouse doesn't arrive. I hope your other one breaks down and you have to play with a normal mouse for once and then you might win. So that is that.
Let's look at the stats.
Stats for the match. Real Poland Power. Take one away. Why is that not working now? It's doing the same bloody thing again.
You spelled it wrong, that's why.
Did I? It's late. It's late at night.
You need. That's enough.
Right, there we go.
You don't need all those letters.
R-C-R-O. There he is. Break stats. See, Acero's average is still 1. Stubbs wasn't bad either. But Acero 78.5. Stubb at 53 or 54. And the runouts from the break, 3 for Acero, 4 for Stubb. Rax ran, Acero 7, Stubb 5.
Yeah, Stubb's going to need to break better now if he wants to win this, because he had 2 break fouls and his break percentage wasn't wonderful. But he played a lot better than Acero did.
No, it's bad enough trying to find Bill Here's this friend request I've got. He sent another one. This one here. Does anybody know this guy? What's his name? Travis71718. Well, I've never seen him. But that's twice he sent me a friend request. And I don't know him from Adam. Right. Oh, wait a minute. What's Stubb saying? Plenty more bombing runs to come. Tokyo is saved. Just send at least 5 hot Japanese one. And at least 1 million.
What an idiot.
Right. So
away from the mouth of Stubb.
That's what we're going to get for whenever he plays his next match. We're going to get it in the left ear, the right ear. I'm going to get texts coming in. Can't avoid them. I can block him, but he'll be like that for a few days. We're just waiting. What was that?
One upcoming match schedules.
Aye, that's the one I forgot. Aye, but that's the one that I won't be there for, isn't it? I think
it's late. It's Interchange X Hazaric.
Yeah, aye, that's middle of the night.
I think that'll be a good match. Really, I mean,
yeah.
I think those guys are going to put on a pretty good show.
I definitely want to see that. Match. Okay, guys, it's been a long shift tonight. That started at.
I got a couple things still.
Oh, have you?
So, yeah, I fixed the Honolulu thing, and I've got international 8-ball rules working on offline, and I'm working on getting it working online. As soon as I get it at the point where it works on online, I'll do an update, and we'll have all of that.
Right.
So
is that going to happen while this tournament's still on?
Yeah.
Right. So we'll look
get
for
the
that
Honolulu's. We'll get the Honolulu tournament set as soon as you guys verify that it seems to be working right.
Right. So, it's up to me to test it again then. Nobody else did.
Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be all up to you because the rest of these guys will wait till they get they won't test it all. They'll get in a tournament. They'll be going, "How come this doesn't work?"
Yeah. Yeah. Right. That is it, guys. It has been a long shift. 8:30 to like 1 a.m. in the morning, pretty much. So
it's been crazy.
Thanks for your company, Steve. Thanks for everybody watching. Yeah. Well done to the winners tonight. Good luck on the win-loss side to the losers. I'm sure there's more fun and games to be had this tournament. It's going to be boiling up to a good finish. And we'll see you again soon. So take care.
Thanks,
good night.
Good night, guys.
And we will see you later, chaps.
Yep.
No bar, no pinball machines, no bowling alleys, just pool. Nothing else. Hasta la vista, baby.
Good night, ladies.